Hi, friends. Welcome back to another episode of Trapped in the Mists, our Curse of Strahd tale here on the RPG Storytelling Twitch, YouTube, Moonbeam channels. Hello everyone. It's been an extra week. It's time to get your fix. How's everyone doing tonight?
Good. Been busy.
Am I?
Sometimes
Tired,
that's how it be.
but recuperating.
Sometimes that's how it be. But I'm glad to see everybody out there on live land, live in the chats. If you're with us, let us know. Say hi. Poke your head in. It's nice to see everybody. We're as active as we can be in the chats. If you post in any of the chats, we have the integration set up so it goes to all of the other ones, including the Discord. So if you don't have our Discord, hop in. It's great. If you're in the Discord, you can send gifts.
True, you can send gifts.
I don't think you can do it in any of the other chats, so it's
No.
Discord exclusive. So get you in the Discord. It's good stuff. But yeah, if you're live, thank you for joining us live. If you're just on the VODs, that's okay too. Sometimes it doesn't work to work it in to a live show, and so that's why we offer it for you afterwards. So you can watch it at your leisure. Plus, it's like 4 hours, so you can like chunk it up and watch it little bits at a time while you're driving or doing laundry or something like that. So yeah, I appreciate it. If you are looking to join us live, we do stream just about every Tuesday, almost every Tuesday, 8 p.m. Eastern, 5 p.m. Pacific, or whatever that is your local time. Boy, if you're looking for one or the other, if you are looking for the lives and you can't find it, or if you're struggling to find anything, VODs, whatever you need, rpgstorytelling.com gets you the links, gets you the merch. It gets you all the good stuff. So yeah, come on over, join the Discord, join the, we have a mailing list, right? Join the mailing list?
Yeah, we've got an email subscription list.
Yeah, that's the one. And it'll be a good time. Hang out with us. It's fun. What you got, Sarah?
So we've got tons of merch on our RPG Storytelling store on our website. We've got tons of shirts. We've got posters. We've got puzzles. We've got blankets. We've got notebooks. We've got mugs. We've got mouse pads. I think I've got some napkins up there. Just a whole smattering of different things.
Napkins?
And I'm always napkins,
Ooh.
like the cloth napkins.
I'm here for it.
And I'm working on putting up some cloth placemats as well.
Nice.
But so we've got all of that for all of Trapped in the Mist, which is this game. We've got it for Myths of Gaia, which is the RPG storytelling flagship product that we're doing, that we play usually on the first Saturday of each month, but we've been kind of wishy-washy on that. But we've also got a whole line of charity shirts as well, that all proceeds, minus the cost of actually producing the item and shipping it to you, all proceeds from those shirts for the For Jenna line will go to support scholarships under the name of the Jenna Durrett Memorial Nursing Scholarship, which goes to help support future nurses and to celebrate the nursing profession, of which our own Casey is a member.
That is true. I do be that.
And then
I do be.
yes. So that's for the merchandise. For the website, we've got a ton of great articles that we've been putting up there. I think the recent one was this past Monday or yesterday, talking about Gaia, the goddess Gaia from Greek mythology, and how to incorporate her into games. We've got tons of other mythology-based blog articles that are kind of showing you how you can incorporate that into your games, as well as a whole series of articles about being a player and or a game master using the Dungeons & Dragons 2024 rule set. And then sometime in the near future, I'll be putting up a subscription side of things that will cost. Haven't figured out prices yet, but for the subscription, it will give you first early access to things for Myths of Gaia, as in races, subclasses, magic items, and a whole lot more.
Oh. We love a little bit of alpha, yes.
So definitely keep an eye out for that.
Pre-release, early access,
homebrew
content. Oh, gorgeous.
Yeah, so I think right now I've got like 10 or 15 races, maybe more. I've got probably like 40 or 50, at least 40 or 50 different magic items. I think I've got about 10 or 15 subclasses. There's just so much. Plus, I've been doing a lot of writing on like the history of the world and the organization of land masses and everything. It's been keeping me busy.
I'm sure it has been. Sounds like a lot. All right, well, let's explore a little bit of a different story, shall we? Let's return once again to the lands of Barovia, the land with no sun and whose skies are always overcast with the thick clouds of the mists. As it is now, so has it been for decades, centuries passing as has each before it. The people here are born, they live, and they die. Some even find themselves unlucky enough to be born and live during another turning of the cycle, when the mists and the shadowy creatures that inhabit them deem it time to wake the Count from his slumber and capture souls from beyond their borders to entertain and torture the denizens here. And this is where our story continues. Ned, what happened last time?
All right, so last time we finished exploring pretty much the entirety of our DM's, whole dungeon thing. Found a whole bunch of magical items, a new friendly, I don't even know if the temperament's friendly, but it is some kind of skeletal creature for Riss to hang out with, so, there's that.
Oh, yes.
Which...
They're called a trestle? I'm trying to remember the name. Tressum, yep.
I haven't said their name yet, and then I dipped for like 2 weeks, so... They have a name.
That's great.
I guess we'll find out at some point. With pretty much everything cleared in terms of, as far as we could tell, dangerous things, we decided to just open up some doors and chests that, we passed by before. So using some of the water of magical properties that use sheep water to go back upstairs and try and drown out the acid bath. Turns out we didn't need to do that because I believe it was Yana who found it. Found a lever, activated it. The chest that was under that acid pit came back up. There was a magical lock on it, which we promptly got rid of. And within it, we found some magical items, including actually, I think Gawain has that list better than I do.
We got a box that has a lock of trickery on it, which we still have. We have a hand crossbow of warning, potion of stone giant strength, horn of silent alarm, prism of refraction, which was a homebrew item from the DM, and 4 candles of the deep.
Yep, it was good shit.
Because I don't think Riss was. I don't think Riss, you were here for the actual session. A prism of refraction is a spell focus that when you cast a spell through it, you can change the saving throw required by the spell to target a different ability stat, right? So like if it's a slow spell, you can change it to be a charisma save. Now, you can only do that. There's 6 different sides of this crystal, each corresponding to one of the ability scores. You can only turn a spell into a charisma save once per day. You can turn a spell into a wisdom save once per day, into a dexterity save once per day. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
But you can use all 6 in one day.
Correct, and with no ill effects.
Okay. Did someone grab that already?
It requires
Mm,
attunement, so it's been a discussion.
yeah, Ned doesn't have room for it, so he's
We
not taking
figured,
it.
and we figured it was either for you or Ned.
I do have a lot of saving throw spells.
Between
Yeah.
the staff and Bloodwell vial, we only have space for one more thing, and I'm really liking that cloak of protection right now because, you know, I don't have a staff that gives me like my intelligence modifier AC.
I'll cry, but I'll give up my ring for it. I love that ring, but I'll give it up for it.
Um, so then we proceeded to go to the door that we know needs to be dispelled. It was a fifth level dispel that was needed, and Ned only had 2 level 3 spell slots left. So it was a gamble. He fortunately rolled well enough to dispel it.
Let's go.
And at that point, Riz wasn't here, but Ned did tell Riz, "Hey, I have an idea based off this door with the glyph of warding on it." Hint, hint, Lynn.
I think I remember this now. Is it in No DM?
Correct.
Okay.
Anyway,
Mhm.
behind that door was a floating cage, and inside that cage was a wraith. It's called wraiths?
Revenant.
Revenant. There you go. Wraiths are different. Was a revenant named Sir Godfrey. Turns out this guy was part of the Silver Dragon people back in the day. He didn't purposely turn into a revenant. Apparently, one of them was so pissed off about what Strahd did, he kind of somehow got all of them roped up into this bullshit, which is crazy. Um, Gawain took the lead in this conversation and didn't ever ask why he was inside this cage and why, he was imprisoned. And trusted Sir Godfrey simply because of the fact that Sir Godfrey was in love with some other guy. So we let him go with the
Seemed
only
like he was in
information.
love with some other guy.
Correct. This is true. I mean, Sir Godfrey did say that he would like help us out, and that part I actually do believe. I just think it's probably not best practices to trust someone just because they love somebody. Plenty of people love other people and do some fucked up shit. That's just a lesson to know.
And that is a lesson Gawain will probably learn this time.
Maybe not. This guy seems chill. Um.
What could ever come back to bite you in the butt with this?
Anyway, we let him go, and he kind of just like left to do God knows what.
One of those moments where you release somebody from a cage in a video game and you're like, I hope you don't become a boss later on.
Yes.
It's fine. We'll take care of that if it comes to it. We head back to the lackey, and as we get there, we notice it's strangely quiet. In an unsettling kind of way, but not so too unsettling. It's just kind of weird, We went to the cook's restaurant.
Mm-hmm.
Is that literally his name, or was it the chef?
The chef.
The chef.
He doesn't have a fucking name.
There's no names here.
Yeah,
Or he's-
the chef. He and we had a nice meal there, and we also kind of discussed what we're gonna do next, which is namely, yes, we are going to free Gawain of his like prison made by some bitch, but we also needed to find out. We also wanted to find out about what Lady Walker's intentions are. So we kind of discussed, what we would want to ask her, and things we could trust her about. Things like, why is it that when she first heard about the Lady of Light from Gawain, she seemed so like adamant and excited to join us? Things like that. Gawain has like the entire list. From there, we headed to the Blue Water Inn. Spoke to Danica, and she pretty much let us know that like there aren't too many updates for what's going on around the city, but mainly that things have been a lot quieter in terms of ruckus, and there seem to be people missing that normally cause ruckus in the town, which is strange to her. And I'm pretty sure that's everything, unless I missed anything anyone remembers. Because we were just gonna head over to Lady Walker on the way, and somehow magically run into Riss, who stayed behind.
Riss would have gotten 4 hours of downtime with us at that they never got to do. But that's, I think, about the only thing. Oh, and then B team also left Vallaki without telling anyone, probably to go to the fucking Amber Temple.
Did they know about the temple?
No. We told them to stay put and not fucking leave, and they left. Which is wild, because again, Cole is a twink who could be grappled by Bone Snap.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, but Cole's
The
also a
bone snap's
wizard.
scary though. That's not.
Or Dench or Lex, I'm just saying. Like,
Yeah. They're all marshals. They're all big boys or marshals.
Except for Cole.
Except for Cole. Yep.
Yep.
But yeah, they're
Tyranny.
gone. So somebody said something to the effect of, had to go check on something, and everyone's like, he's going to the Amber Temple. So, who can say that, again, it's not going to blow up in your face. That's not going to be a problem.
How many spell slots do I have? Hold
Did it
on.
really blow up in our faces if we're not the ones who created the situation?
Did we
just
long
took a-
rest at some point?
We
Yeah,
just
we
long rested.
we long rested the fuck out of ourselves.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they made it back to Vallaki where they where they took a long rest. So you made
No,
a long
we-
rest.
We did it
took a long
before
rest
Lucky.
Yeah. We took a short rest, lunch or breakfast, whatever, but we
The
we took the
important
long
part.
rest back.
The important part is that
You could just spell slots back.
Yes, and that we long rested at some point. That's all I care about.
Yes.
But yes, so the group is on their way over to the town square to find Lady Wachter? Question mark. Is that what I heard?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, to the old Reformation Center.
Sounds good.
Right, give me
Okay,
one
so the
moment. I'll be
old-
right back.
The old Reformation. That is different from the guardhouse.
Oh, I thought they were the same.
No, the guardhouse is in the town square. The Reformation Center is. Let me put you on the map. No, you guys are on the map. So, the town square is off toward the south east area of town.
Okay.
And the Reformation Center is in the northwest. However, the town square is where you have traditionally met with Lady Wachter, and it's where you met with Lord Baron Valakovich as well, before he was overthrown. Yeah, so as you guys are headed over to the town square, Riss, you check in at the Blue Water Inn, as you said that you were going to do, having done plenty of research and just sort of gotten a very good lay of the land at the old guard HQ, or the headquarters of, Order of the Blood Mage, I think it was.
Yes, that's what we found out the order was called, by the way.
Yeah.
Oh, lovely. Oh, lovely.
Gwillem, because the deep lore is that there was an order of mages who set about to bind the these dark entities to the Amber Temple as like a prison of sorts, and then from there they spawned the orders of the Blood Hunters that have, some of which exist today, some of which do not. But yes, the Blood Mages, the old knowledge, the ancient rituals, and the ancestors to your arcana seem to be tied to these lands as well. So, who can say what else you might be able to discover? But yes, because Godfrey Gwillem has been in the cage for like a quarter of a century, he was like, yeah, this was not, we didn't call it the Old Guard in my day. Of course not. This is what we called them. This is what the order was, before he peaced. So, gives you guys a little bit more of an idea. Order of the Blood Mage.
You mean a quarter of a millennium?
Yes.
quarter of a millennium, not
I
quarter.
was
of a
just like,
century.
that's
You are
only
correct.
25 years.
No, 250. 250. Quarter of a millennium. Yep. And guess what? He's not worse. He's no worse for wear. Isn't it great being a revenant in Barovia? You're functionally immortal. You're actually immortal. But yeah, so as he left, you guys returned to Vallaki. Riss, you trailed behind just a little bit, and had said, hey, just tell Danica where you're going. I'll check in with her before I'm leaving and going anywhere when I'm ready to meet up with you guys. You check in, and she's like, oh, you missed them just a little bit ago. You can probably catch up with them. They're on their way over to the town square. So you are hustling over. You find a shortcut that you know of.
You have
because...
Canis.
Oh, yes. Did you
Yeah,
finish
Right,
it
my
before?
undead dog met my undead cat. That's right.
Oh, yeah.
Yep. I finished it
Right.
the last downtime we did and threw it to Riss. Or carefully handed it to Riss, I should say.
Yes. So yeah, with Canis, easy to catch up and rejoin the group. But yeah, you are coming up from behind or off from the side, flag the group down, and catch them on the way to the town square. Just as convenient and Deus Ex Machina as Nedro anticipated. But yes, as you guys are headed over to, you arrive at the town square, and request an audience with Lady Wachter. The guards immediately notice you and recognize you as always, and they just direct you to have a seat, and they will have somebody out with you momentarily. It is not long before Lady Wachter does emerge and greet you. Good morning, everyone. Yes, please come in. You wish to speak with me? And she leads you into her office quarters where you met with her last time. She sits behind the desk, and you guys are able to pull up some chairs. What brings you to the town square today?
Lady Wachter, before we can begin our meeting, we will have to suggest on a secondary, more secure location if you would follow us. We will not be leaving your office, though.
She looks at the guards who are like her personal retinue, and she just sort of nods to them, and they just sort of lock the door and sort of step back and flank it. Very well.
I'll look at Ivor and give him a nod and have him cast. He'll ritual cast detect magic really quickly.
Okay. Yep.
As is the protocol. Ned, do you want to do your other things?
If we're in the rope trick, we don't need to. Or are we not doing the rope trick?
No, we are. I just didn't know if you wanted to see invisibility to make sure no one follows us in.
Yeah, sure, why not? I can use it once for free, so I'll use the invisibility.
Okay, here.
Why not?
So, commencement, detect magic, rope trick. Okay.
Did I know this was happening?
Yes, you would have been made aware.
Okay.
Yeah, actually, can we backtrack to catch up Briss on this, because
I was like, I don't have it prepped. Hold on.
I kind of assumed that's what was going on while I was away.
Yeah. Can we like rewind for a second back to
Of course.
Sweet. Riss, we're going to go talk to Lady Wachter. Nedra has brought up some concerns that I also share.
Okay.
I think we all do. We need to make sure that we can trust her motives.
I think, yes. I think the all of us are kind of in that same boat, yeah? Since what we learned.
So we have
you
a
guys
list of
have
questions.
Oh, okay, good.
Very good.
Which you can add to.
Yes.
Yeah, what's the list of questions?
First question: who is the Lady of Light to her?
Okay.
Second, Why is there a magic circle in her basement?
You mean a teleportation circle?
No, magic circle. A
Was that
binding
teleportation
circle.
magic? Yeah.
It was a magic circle. A binding
Okay.
It
circle.
was, yeah. Also pre-res, the party explored Lady Walker's mansion, and found some sort of magic circle, summoning circle, something that manifested what can only be assumed to be the Lady of Light above Gawain, and Sariak, the Hellhound Whisperer, above Yana, and they went at it. Sort of like lost control over their bodies, and the two dark powers just went at it like dogs.
Yep.
Neat.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sad I missed it. Has anyone entered / put in the conditions for that to happen again within the magic circle? Did they just like walk in and that happened, or was it like something else caused it?
No, it was
Just
right
walked in.
when they walked in, and as soon as they left the circle, it dissipated.
Nothing kept them from leaving the circle though?
No, so it wasn't magic circle with capital.
Right.
Yeah.
Sorry, this is
It
me
was
trying to figure out what kind of potential magic could be there. Okay, but it's not a teleportation circle like I thought it was. Okay. Noted. Continue. So we have who's the Lady of Light to you? Why do you have a magic circle, lowercase, in your basement?
Does also, I'll put a caveat. What does it do?
Explanations about the magic circle would be wonderful, yes.
Mm-hmm.
Does Strahd have leverage against you that we need to know about? And all these questions are going to be, I have prepared my truth spell today, and I'm going to ask her to submit to it.
Ooh.
As I will ask all of us to submit to it. Please do not resist the spell when I cast it. We must provide a united front in order to keep her trust, should she prove trustworthy.
I want to say something cheeky, but I don't think it will be taken very well.
Does she, and then the next question, does she trust everyone she talks to? And there's a particular note about the meeting she had with Strahd in disguise. The one who looked like Sergei.
Okay.
And then the last one we have is, did she make a deal with Strahd to clean up the town? Because there are a lot of the normal brigands and miscreants missing. And he has been here for about 10 days, I think, is what we said.
1 second.
Days.
Something like that.
Yeah.
Do we think Strahd has been on like a hunting spree?
Maybe.
Okay.
But that's all we have. If you have other questions, please let me know.
I can't think of any right now. I might have some in like the moment, but you guys seem to have covered most of the bases. Maybe including something about who she is truly loyal to or what her end goals are. Because I feel like we
Okay.
don't really know what those are, or if she's like loyal to, like the people of Vallaki or Barovia in general, or if she has like more ties to the Lady of Light than she has previously let on. If there is something there's an end goal that she is trying to achieve. You know, things like that might be pertinent to the conversation.
Okay, so who are you loyal to? What was the other one? First thing you said?
It was kind of one. What is your end goal?
End goal, thank you.
Yeah, that was all kind of like one question. Like, who are you loyal to? Who do you want to win? What are you trying to do? That kind of vibe.
Okay. All right. Anything else? Yana?
Um,
Ivor, you're being particularly quiet.
Maybe something about what she was meeting with Sergei about.
Okay. That's okay.
Right. Oh, did we also have Ivor cast Detect Magic?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
When he cast it, nothing out of the ordinary jumped up.
And
Only
I'm
the
assuming
usual suspects.
my see invisibility didn't see anybody invisible.
Your see invisibility sees a little skeletal imp sitting on Lady Walker's shoulder.
This bitch is a warlock. Maybe. Who knows?
It's just an imp with the little horns, but it's just a skeleton. But it is invisible on her shoulder.
Hmm.
Imps can just do that.
Mhm.
Um. It looks. I mean, I don't know how many imps Ned has specifically seen, but it just looks like a normal imp. He's a skeletal.
Give me an Arcana check.
Okay. And what's it doing besides just sitting there menacingly?
It's propped and it's listening.
It's
It
just
seems to
being
be
the literal
following,
devil on her shoulder.
literally.
23.
Yeah, it seems to be following the conversation. Best you can tell, nothing out of the ordinary. It seems you have run into one or two other people on your travels who have some sort of mystical connection, and have Riss has their familiar. Other
Yee.
mages have familiars. It reads as a familiar that just happens to be an imp.
And imps can just be
Right.
invisible.
Also, did Lynn add any or Riss add any questions or modify any questions?
I said, what is her end goal / who is she loyal to?
That's a good one. Okay.
Because I feel like we don't know. And with this whole thing of us questioning what her connections are with the Lady of Light, I feel like that's kind of important.
Mm-hmm. Cool. And then aside from this imp, anything else?
No, the imp is the only thing that you notice with see invisibility.
See, the conspiracy theorist in me is thinking that this is just an extra way for Strahd to listen in. So upon having see invisibility, um, I'm gonna ask Lady Walker. Lady Walker, um, would you mind if when we go in there and point to the rope trick, that it just be us and you and no extra beans?
She gives you a knowing look, and just sort of like a slow nod. Very well. Understood, and absolutely. And as she stands up and pushes her chair in, the imp flutters and just sort of like perches on top of the chair. Um, the tail sort of like just wisping back and forth like a cat's almost, waiting for her return.
Okay.
Thank you for being so gracious.
Yeah, so as you guys bundle on up into the rope trick, everyone is sort of take a seat around in the little I think of it like one of those 360 window spaces where you just sort of like sit and it's like I feel like I'm sitting on nothing and I feel like I'm gonna fall through at any moment. Everyone is able to settle in. Lady Wachter sits down, trusting you guys with the relationship that you guys have built, and the rope is pulled up inside after the last individual makes their way up. What is it that you wish to discuss?
Well, we have recently come across some new information in our research and travels that has, how do I put this? Has made almost everyone suspect, if that makes any sense. We simply wish to have a conversation to make sure that we are all aligned, on the same page, in agreement on all of our future endeavors. Because we cannot win if we are not completely in sync.
I agree, absolutely.
If you would, I would like to cast a spell. It is a spell that compels the truth. I would ask that you submit yourself to the magic, as we all will. And if in this is not simply one way, if you have questions, I would be happy to answer.
As would I.
Mm-hmm. Very well.
Let's see. Gawain is going to go ahead and start tracing a couple of sigils in the air, and a little nebula will form and spread out over the group as I cast Zone of Truth. Or as Gawain calls it, Starlight Veritas.
I love it. It's beautiful.
But yes, so for the next 10 minutes, I create an emanation of 15 feet. Or no, sorry, you create a magical zone. Oh, it's not, they changed it in the new edition. That's cool. It used to be an emanation. Now it's you choose a point. And it's a 15-foot radius.
That's nice.
Yeah.
I feel like that's a good change.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Especially because you could use that tactically to if you were going to set up an interrogation or an ambush, you could set it up ahead of time from a different location and then just run away and have your friends use that. Anyways. But yes, until the spell ends, a creature that enters the spell, if they fail to save or fail save deliberately, they cannot speak a deliberate lie while within the radius. You know whether a creature succeeds or fails on this save. An affected creature is aware of the spell and can avoid answering questions to which it would normally respond with a lie. Such creature can be evasive, yet must be truthful. As Misty was such a fucking master of.
Which really says more about Sarah than anybody. Devious snake.
Yes.
Oh boy. All right. You make a great dungeon master. But yes, so casting the spell goes off, going around the horn. It sounded like everyone was going to choose to submit. Everyone was going to choose to fail of the party. Lady Wachter will also choose to fail and let the magic wash over her. She does tense up for a second as it sets in, but after a moment it passes, and Gawain, the new spell still says that you know who fails, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Yes. Everyone fails.
Okay. Good. I will give a nod to the group. Thank you for...
Oh, before we get too far into it, since it only lasts 10 minutes, are you going to cast it more than once? Because I feel like we're going to have a longer than 10-minute game time in-game conversation.
We'll see.
Okay. I will. I'll keep a tally and let you know when the 10 minutes is up. Then
Okay, sounds good.
it'll end up being a little bit longer, like real time, just because I know that there's going to be like logistics and not game time. Like the game clock will stop for time for various moments in there. But yeah, I'll let you know when the spell is up.
Okay. Let's see. Oh, are you just doing like a stopwatch?
Not exactly. I'm just gonna play it loose. It'll be
Okay.
a good
Cool.
bit.
All right, sounds good. All right. Gawain gets out a piece of parchment that he had like written up all of these questions on, so he didn't forget anything. Our first question is, who is the Lady of Light to you?
14. The Lady of she is your patron? I only know her as the individual whom you serve. I assume
Okay.
that you are asking regarding the initial display of emotion when we were introduced and we had that initial conversation. I have wanted to see the light of the sun ever since I was a girl. And not only were you able to summon a fraction of it, but you promised and seemed to be able to, like, you promised that you would bring us into the light once again. And you are the first person I have met who I feel like could truly deliver on that promise in a way that no one else could.
Nedro? Yana? Riss? Anything? Any questions on that one?
Not so far.
I'm thinking. If I have anything, I'll add it towards the end.
All right. Why is there a magic spell circle in your basement?
Why were you in my basement?
Wait, sorry, DM. Did we? I thought she
No,
knew.
wait.
She found us.
She came and found you guys there.
Yeah, yeah. She ran across us because that's when Yana went feral and attacked Lady Wachter. It was in the basement.
Yep.
It was in the basement. I don't think she knew you guys found that room, though. You guys were in the basement.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Okay. Which one do you mean?
There's more than one?
No. I suppose I wanted to know what you knew.
The day you found us in your basement,
Mm-hmm.
Behind one of the stone walls, there was a magic circle. We want to know what its purpose is.
Did you touch it? Did you interact with it? Did you just look at it?
I'll go ahead and just very quickly cast Minor Illusion and give a little show of what happened.
Mm-hmm.
Just a little hologram. Jan and myself stepped in. Something took over for each of us, and we began to fight.
That doesn't surprise me. That is a variant on a summoning circle. It's not meant to draw something in, but it is meant to garner the attention of something. I am interested in exploring the powers that are here in the valley, to see what could be harnessed.
And what powers were those?
I do not know. It is. They're more of a folklore. Um, what is the word I'm looking for?
Oh, um,
Legend.
Hmm.
What do you know of the legend?
That there are great powers trapped in here with us. And I thought perhaps if we work together, we could at least make life better for us, if not find a way out of this entirely.
Do you know anything else about these powers?
Unfortunately, no. I am limited by what my family has been able to gather over the course of several generations.
And what was it that they've gathered?
We've used our position and our wealth and power to determine what the truth of any of these stories. They are certainly there. These creatures, these entities, these powers are certainly there. And they are certainly listening, but to what and to whom is not anyone's guess, but why they listen to individuals in particular is beyond me. I have not been. I do not know why they choose to do what they do. I do know that they are intensely, from what I can gather, intensely antagonistic to Strahd and his whole deal, everything that he stands for. So I figured, enemy of my enemy at the very least. Beyond that, we are desperate, and I absolutely am playing with fire. But that is really the only option that we have anymore.
So you don't know what coming in contact with these powers or utilizing them, what it would entail from your end, or what it would cost.
Well, that's not entirely true. It is a slow process. I have spoken is the wrong word. You have seen my familiar. That is because of I have my calls into the void have been answered by one of these.
Am I getting warlock vibes from that sentence, or something more like what Gawain says going on?
or like a magic initiate type thing.
A little bit of warlock, a little bit of Gawain's situation.
Okay. And what can you tell me about whatever it is that you connected with that gave you this ability?
I don't know much. I have asked for it. It wanted to know what I wanted, and I said the power to protect my family, the power to protect my people, and as part of that, it gave me my familiar. It gave me the as an aid, as an assistant, and as a on occasion as a mouthpiece.
What do you mean as a mouthpiece?
It will speak. My familiar will speak its words in a more clear form, rather than the esoteric, eldritch mind meld that is the call into the void that I put out.
And what has it asked of you in return?
It wanted to help me position into the burgomaster here, and it has. Perhaps it has need of someone in my position. I haven't been asked to do anything particular. I haven't sacrificed anyone or anything like that, if that's what you're worried about.
It may not be something overt. It may not be something so overt. Manipulation often happens in the little things.
Very true. Like I said, I
Lady,
know that I'm playing with fire.
Lady Walker, at the time I've known you, I know you to be very astute. In your conversations with this being, it wanted you to be in this position that you're currently in. If it didn't tell, and you're telling me it never told you directly why it wanted you in this position?
No. But if I am to offer my fealty to serve it in some capacity, a powerful pawn is more beneficial than a weak one.
Correct.
One of no station or consequence. I suspect its requests demands will be forthcoming. I do not believe it is going to let me have this for free, for nothing, but...
And with your, as I mentioned, with you being astute, perceptive, insightful, do you think there's anything that, from your conversations with it, is there anything that you could put that you think it would want that it's not telling you? You're very good at reading people. I'm sure that could apply to this thing as well.
It has not said anything, but my mind has turned to the rest of the valley. As things have settled, the dust has settled in the wake of our revolution, I have often wondered if other towns, other cities, could benefit from my leadership. We have seemed to be doing well here, so I assumed it was a natural conclusion, but now that we are discussing it, perhaps it was perhaps this was whispered into my ear. I still believe it would be good for the people, for the valley at large.
I wouldn't discount yourself completely. A lot of manipulation is based in truth. That's why it's so appealing. It plays to your strengths most of the time. Otherwise, it wouldn't work.
Like a coy smile curls across her face as she gives you one of those, like, you are for sure right. And
you just need to be careful in how you go about it, because we don't need to supplant one dictator for another.
Certainly not.
But I do think the Valley would benefit from having a more unified leader.
That wasn't Strahd.
That's not Strahd. Just the Valley being more unified in general, because as much as we call Strahd a leader, he really is just an overlord. He owns the valley, and the people in it are his toys, and that is all.
By any chance, do you have did you at any point get a name, a vision of what it looks like?
Did they give you a name?
Any idea of its nature?
Stand by. One moment.
Cool. I do a follow-up comment as to what Riss specifically just said. about having unified and her thoughts on that, but that could be later on.
Oh boy. Okay.
Also, is Gawain seeing any smoke or anything coming out of Lady Walker?
Now that you mention it,
Well, technically I didn't. Because Ned could feasibly ask in character, yes.
if you were to mention it, and Gawain, you were to look for it specifically, realizing that it's been a minute since you've seen anything, just up and around from behind her head and just off into the distance, off into the ether, ever so faint, incredibly easy to miss.
I would have probably just said it out loud, in the terms of, Gawain, do you see anything around Lady Walker? Hoping that that's a hint enough for him to.
No, I don't. Wait. Unfortunately, there's some kind of cord of darkness around her. It kind of trails back from the back of her neck away.
It would be what you're used to seeing, the smoke. Like a wisp, just one little wisp.
Oh, okay.
Further amplifies what I was going to say afterwards.
Okay. Lady Walker. Does Strahd have... Oh, you were waiting. You were waiting on your thing. Sorry. I'm sorry.
Yeah, we had the question about like whether it knew the name, nature,
oh, yes.
or intentions that this creature has.
I do not know intentions, and I have not been given a name. I once saw a glimpse of it from behind as I was, in my mind's eye, as I was reaching out. It was a drawn face as it glanced over its shoulder to acknowledge me, and almost like long horns and a drawn face, almost no lips, no nose, cloaked in black, mouth agape, and it was horrifying, to say the least.
Does that match any of the creatures that we like know about now?
Yes, one of the
Specifically, or just one of them, or like several of them?
It looks like
Thanks.
best you just sort of flipping through your mental Rolodex. It does match the description of Psykane, the Soul Hungerer.
What do we know about them, if anything?
Not a whole ton off the top of your head. You could do a little. It would be easy to do some research in a moment where you have some free time. But I don't know that you've researched them yet.
Cool. Psykane spelled
Sykane. It is a full list of a bunch of them are pinned in story time. Yep.
Cool. As a follow-up question, how much do you trust this thing? You made a deal with it. From the sounds of it, you are aware that it's going to want more from you. A price you're willing to pay for what is a good cause, but ultimately, when it comes to things of greater power...
Everyone give me an insight check.
God damn, I just +0 to this thing.
17.
5.
Insight 18.
Right.
I'm gonna add my d12 to this
Okay.
and
Roll
hope
12.
that I actually roll well.
Yes.
Plus 9,
Nice.
17.
Very nice. Okay.
Woo.
You guys are locked in. And your question was, do you trust this thing? It hasn't asked anything of you yet. How much are you willing to what are you willing to pay for your goal? Trust is perhaps the wrong words. I do not wish to fall on my sword for this. For anyone here in the valley. And I do not wish to sacrifice myself, but if I might be an instrument to lead us into a new chapter, I do not know. It is... What is the greater good? And what are you willing to sacrifice for it? Is the greater good 51%, and that you are willing to sacrifice 49% of everything else? That feels like a steep price. I haven't thought about it in so many words. I have been trusting my instincts when something feels too far of a leap to hold back.
Gawain just puts a hand on her shoulder and just says, "That's the best thing you could have done," is what I've learned very recently.
And with your insight checks, 17, 17, and 18, she, by obviously, cannot out and out lie, but there is a lot more than she's saying. There's the answer she gives just doesn't vibe. It's to reach out and see a horrific elder evil in its true form, more or less, and continue pursuing it and continue beseeching it. There's something else more than, like, it feels incomplete to simply say, I wish to be a force for good. Well, you're playing with something which a toddler can know. Anyone will recognize this is not a force for good.
Mm-hmm.
There's more to the story than she's presented in this moment.
And while I agree with Gawain that it's good that you're taking that approach, you're also smart enough to know that it doesn't matter what approach you take. At some point, it's going to take from you, whether you like it or not. You've already made that connection.
It is going to take, but maybe it won't be from me. Perhaps it could give first.
Do you actually believe that?
Hope of something is better than nothing.
Lady Walker, I ask if you can please just give me a yes or no. Do you actually believe that?
Yes.
And I'm assuming Gawain would know she's lying.
Yeah, she's not capable of lying.
Okay.
I do. Her steely facade maybe it doesn't crack, but it softens, and you see a woman who is very hurting, grieving a little bit, not quite the right word. She is in turmoil inside. And that fire is what drives her. That fire is what gets her out of bed in the morning. She harnesses her emotionality and channels it into everything she does, everyone she engages with. But she is very hurt.
What's driving all of this for you? Deep down, what is your number one drive?
Why do you ask me this?
I've said it before, and I'm being quite truthful. You're one of the smarter people I know. So, in knowing that, I am aware that you are aware the danger you put yourself in. And you also don't strike me as someone who would put themselves in dangers frivolously. Especially because there's so much you want to do. So you wouldn't want your own destruction. So what is driving you to go down this path that you know, and it's not an if, but you know will lead to your destruction? And I want the very deepest thing, because defeating Strahd is something we all want to do, but it isn't. But this path isn't something that everyone would take.
Give me a persuasion check.
Oh boy, I'm good at these, but you know my rolls be shitty. Motherfucker, 13. I rolled a 4 and I have a +9.
Can I give him one of my not Flash of Genius?
No, but Ivor's here and he can give me his Flash
Ivor
of
is here
Genius.
and can do the Flash of Genius.
Knowledge from a past life?
Yeah, I was like, can I donate one to Ned?
Well, let's see what Flash of Genius does first.
I could also get the help action from Gawain and roll that with advantage if you wanted to.
I was gonna try to angle that. I just kind of lost where we. Oh, okay, yeah. If it's okay, can Gawain try to say something to give the help action?
Of course, of course.
Everything we ask is simply in the building of trust, and I would beseech you to continue to trust me and my friends. I would not harm your heart of my own volition. Please know that. You have been nothing but a friend and an ally in our darkest times, and coming into this, I truly do not want to lose your friendship or your patronage.
Go ahead and roll again.
For once, fucking roll well, my dude.
Please don't roll another 3 or some shit.
I rolled an 8. I rolled an 8, got a +9 to 17. Can I get that Flash of Genius, please?
Yes.
Plus 4.
4 will bring you up to a 21, which will be enough. She rolled well, but she did not roll that well. She
Pick it off
sighs.
Ivor's character sheet, please.
Yep. Yeah, I marked it. She sighs and her shoulders drop ever so slightly. My husband died a few months ago.
This is before we arrived, right?
Yes. And I wish to see him again. Perhaps it can bring him back.
This being.
Mm-hmm. We see what these things do for Strahd. Can only imagine that he is. We see how powerful. Let me retcon. We see how powerful Strahd is. All the things that he can do. We see all the things that you can do. Surely this would be.
When she said you, who did she mention?
you guys collectively.
Got it. I was wondering if she meant Gawain specifically, in which case, does she know that what Gawain has is the same thing?
No, she motions to the group. What you all can do. Surely this is no big thing, no great difficulty for an entity as great as these. Ageless and vast beyond knowledge.
DM.
Mhm.
Would I know what resurrection spell the abbot uses on us? Like what he's capable of?
Give me an... Give me Arcana, but you can use Charisma for this one.
Oh, bless you.
And this
Natural
is
20.
Natural 20.
Yay.
Nice. The Zone of Truth will need re-upped after this.
Okay.
Natural 20. He uses Raise Dead.
Okay. Raised Dead is what's the timeline on that again?
There's 7 days. I'm
10
making
days.
it up.
10 days. Yeah.
Yes.
It's 10 days. Shit.
We'd need, at this point, we would need either reincarnation or true resurrection.
Yeah.
Which a much higher level.
Mhm.
Reincarnation.
Is 7th level, true resurrection is 9th.
Yeah.
Don't ask me why, though. I know that off the top of my head.
Okay. Cool. Sorry, that was just in my head. So I was like, maybe we could see if the abbot could hook us up a little bit if we talk to him, because if he's willing to make a flesh golem for Strahd, this doesn't feel like that much of a stretch, you know. But anyways, we were. Sorry, I lost where we were. The conversation.
We're just asking her what drives her.
Her husband. Her husband, yes. And I will recast Zone of Truth and ask everyone to fail it again.
Mm-hmm. Fails all the way around.
Okay, good. I can't make you a promise that I would be able to personally do this, but I believe if we are successful in banishing Strahd and bringing forth the new dawn, that I don't know how to put this. Sorry. Okay. Somewhere in the valley, there must be someone who has the capabilities to do this, or at least has the potential to one day do this. It may not be that someone has the resurrection magic required now. But who's to say what would happen if we were to defeat Strahd and bring a golden age to Barovia?
I understand. Someday. I am already well on in my life. My clock is ticking. My sand is running out. I do not know if I have the weight in me. Certainly we can look for hope after Strahd is defeated, but someday down the line is no great comfort.
Do you actually believe you'll get your wish? And I don't mean when you first joined with it, but now that you have, and you've seen what it is, and you've seen how it subtly manipulates and that you're aware that it's going to do more of that. Without fail, you know it's going to. Do you think this path will get you what you want?
I do. I just hope I don't have to step over too many people to do it. Step on too many people to do it.
But I think you know you're going to have to.
I do.
And I also think you know it's going to destroy you. Let's say it brings your husband back, but you're no longer here. Does that not result in the same thing? And if anything, it'll leave him in anguish.
I know. You're not saying anything that I haven't told myself.
I'm aware. I wasn't calling you astute for no reason.
She chuckles through the tears that are rolling down her face. I've thrown my lot in with you. And I do trust that you will do something. I do believe that you have the capabilities to do exactly what you have claimed. I have no greater hope than to be able to let this go and let you all step in and take care of this for me. But I have to play all the angles.
I'm aware. You and I kind of have that in common. It's kind of why I've been trying to make as many allies here as possible. Give people what they want. But at the same time, I do my best not to, or we'll have all of us do our best not to compromise our integrity or become what we seek to destroy. I'm gonna try and be very direct and blunt with you about this.
Oh, now you are?
Well, more so. I was asking a lot of questions before, and I'm just gonna speak a bit more instead. As I was alluding to, when you believe, what you align yourself with will destroy you. But it'll do more than that. It'll take over, or attempt to, and try to manipulate, destroy, or take over everything in Barovia as well. The best way to prevent that from happening is to sever that connection. I know Gawain mentioned that we would try and find someone who can perhaps resurrect your husband. I don't want to make such a promise to you. I would love to find that, but I don't know that we could. And that's not the promise I want to make to you. The promise is the one we originally made before, destroying Strahd and freeing Barovia. Your current path could potentially destroy Strahd, but as you alluded to, would just bring Barovia under a different rule, one just as dark. So I ask, knowing this, and with me being very forthcoming, and with you already stating that you do trust us, if you could continue to do so, and if we had a way to sever this connection to protect both yourself, the land of Barovia, and yes, your husband, because I don't believe this power bringing him back will bring him the way you would like. If you would allow us to do that and just continue to believe in us, we won't be able to bring everything you want, I don't think that's the case for any of us in this room right now. But we can do the most good possible.
She nods slowly. At first, okay, I hear what you're saying and I'm on board. And it's sort of like slowly, she nods just ever so slightly quicker toward the end as you can watch her come around to the idea. Like she has to get her, okay, now yes, I'm with you. You can have inspiration. That was great.
Thank you.
Nice.
I trust you. And I believe you are our best hope. Certainly in my lifetime. But I believe within as far back as I have been told, as far back as these stories go, you are our hope. Perhaps you are my hope.
If all goes well, we'll be your success.
Did you have other questions for me?
Yes. Crosses a couple things off on there, like as we covered them. Does Strahd have any leverage against you that we need to know about?
No, at least not that I am aware of at this time.
Okay. Do you trust everyone you talk to?
No.
I'll do a little minor illusion of Sergey. Why did you meet this individual?
That is Vasily von Holtz. He requested an audience. He's a upstanding member of a not a noble family, but well-to-do. His family has long been allies of mine here in the town.
And just for my confirmation, Yana, you knew that you had the mark of castigation on him, and so that's how you knew that was Strahd?
Yep.
Okay. Just wanted to make sure we had that covered.
But yes, he approached me with a plan to sort of clean up the city, bring it together, begin remaking it after the unrest that we have seen the last several months.
Can we pause real quick here? Because I need to ask something that's like out of character, has been bothering me for a while.
Oh yes.
When we had that whole situation with the two lady walkers and one of them was Strahd, Yana had her mark of castigation on Strahd at that time, but it detected Strahd somewhere else, yet Strahd was with us. Did we ever get an explanation for why that was?
So it detected Strahd on the move. It's not an exact location, right? It's not radar, but it detected basically what I was hinting at is that Lady Wachter arrived, and then Lady Wachter was approaching while Strahd was on the move. So I was hinting that Strahd was the second Lady Wachter.
Got it. Because my understanding from that time was that Yana was detecting Strahd still in his castle while the two lady walkers were downstairs. That's how I understood the situation, so I was very confused about that.
Gotcha. No. I apologize if I was unclear.
Got it. Okay. Onward then. That completely makes me feel better about this.
You need to be very careful, Lady Wachter. According to Yana's intelligence and reconnaissance,
And
that
badassery.
individual and badassery, just generally across the board. That was Strahd.
I'm sorry?
That was Strahd in disguise, we believe, because we have reason to believe strongly.
That is quite the accusation. Do you have what proof?
Have you noticed that the city has been rather quiet the last week or so?
Well, yes, that was what we had discussed, cleaning up the streets and dealing
By
with...
what means?
I assume it's... We had discussed that we would put some plans in place, and we have continued to have ongoing correspondence. I was under the way that I was anticipating it was effectively deputizing him to act in moments where he saw the need to act without need to come to me first or get special approval or call members of the guard to just take care of business. And with his resources and his family and the family name and all of that, I figured he would have some sort of capabilities that he would not need direct intervention from us. Because we're stretched fairly thin already.
It is my theory that I believe, as Nedro said earlier, that he is on a hunting spree. And he's going apparently for the people that would not be missed as much. I believe is the motive.
Or he just dislikes scumbags. Taking... Oh, I'm gonna shut up.
No. Go for it.
It's like he's taking his competition out. Like the most scumbag.
How dare they be worse than me?
It's like a
Eyes
dick
up
measuring
here.
contest,
love it.
except everybody else dies.
Yeah.
Sorry,
Listen,
sorry,
You
sorry.
can't lose if you're the only one in the race. That's a very Strahd move. You are correct.
Listen, we needed a moment to laugh in here. It's been very emotional.
Very good point. That's a very
Our
good
only
point.
time about dead husbands. Jesus.
Yeah, no, Race is here to provide the comedic timing
Well done.
or the
That was-
As they
appetite
always
comedic
do?
relief.
As a, yeah. It was very well put. It is a nice moment. More than I had anticipated enjoying it.
Damn, things must be getting really dire if Chris is the comic relief.
Oh,
I'm not the one that brought up the hunting spree, okay?
I wasn't either this time.
If what you say is true, then we have a very serious problem on our hands. However, I will need you to substantiate these claims before I can act on them. I cannot simply write town policy on hearsay.
Damn, that's true.
Nice.
I just cannot remember if we talked about this. Are we talking to Lady Wachter? Are we giving her any information about the tome at all, or are we keeping that extremely, extremely close to the chest?
I feel like we're keeping that to the chest, but
Yeah, close
I don't
to the
know.
chest.
Okay. So I can't ask that question. Got it. I guess our last question that we had is overall. I mean, I think you more or less went over this, but I just want to make sure to go over it. But more specifically, who are you loyal to? The town of Vallaki, the people of Barovia, your family. Obviously, I know your family is in there, but I mean, ultimately, where do your loyalties lie?
My family is my number one priority. If that is
As is expected.
my yes. If everything burns down, which it could, I would my only priority is for my children and hopefully for my husband. I know it is hard to run a city like that, but that is the reality of where I'm at. I, of course, do the best I can, run the city the best I can, set myself aside. I am a public servant, but it is always in the back of my mind. If I'm loyal to anyone, it is to my children.
Did you have any questions you would like to ask any of us, Lady Wachter?
I know there are things you are not telling me, and that is... I respect that. There are plans in motion that I do not wish to know of. If you are...
Compartmentalization, not disrespect.
Of course. I trust you all. You have done right by me and the city. I know that we have had moments where it has been a little bit contentious, but we have made it through to the other side, and I believe we will continue to work well together. Correct. The social.
Wait, is that a reference you do get?
Except one. No, but
Damn you.
I get I get the like the social level up idea, but no.
I kind of think we went over this, Lady Wachter, but I want to just, I guess, make sure we're on the same page. I think we agree that the thing you made a connection with is something we need to get rid of. If we had a way to do so, would you be willing and able to allow us to break that link?
Give me some time. Less to think about it and more to acclimate to the idea, get used to that, and prepare myself.
Of course. There's no rush there. Well, kind of is, but that's really more based on how much you decide to interact with it. Because the more you do, the less time you have. So I would strongly recommend that while you take this time, you refrain from interacting with it entirely.
DM.
Yes.
Would Lady Wachter strike us as a capital C champion or or lowercase at this point? with her accepting some kind of potential like warlock deal.
Less than give me a anyone who would like to give me a wisdom check.
Okay.
Well,
Just straight
0.
wisdom or like insight or
wisdom.
damn.
I got a +0, but I rolled a 19.
Nice.
That's right. You only roll well for the low modifiers.
I got
9.
a 18.
9 for Yana.
What's that? That's 6 total.
All right. Riss and Ned. From what she's expressed, she's on the path, but she's not to the Gawain level yet. She's not to the, certainly not to the Izek Strasny level yet.
Do I get a sense that she's taking our words to heart and is going to refrain from pursuing this while she comes to terms with it?
Give me an insight.
Damn, I wanted to use that 19 already.
Shit, sorry, I was muted. May I join in on as well, DM, on that one?
Yeah, anyone who would like to can join.
Why
Ooh,
not?
18. Wow, I am rolling well on this +0s now.
Oh, nope. Nope. I don't know. That's a 1.
1.
21.
21.
21
Yes, you
will
are.
definitely do it.
Riss and Yana, you guys are a little bit concerned. You're really not sure what's going on. She's a politician, and yeah, but also dead husband. So maybe she said it for now, but who can say really what's going to happen in the future? Gawain and Ned, she has certainly taken your words to heart, and you've shifted her from the solidly in the camp of pursuing this to sitting on the fence of like, for the moment she's not planning to, but she might shift again given certain circumstances down the road. For the moment though, no, she does not plan to do anything yet.
Mm-hmm.
She plans to let it go, for at least for the moment.
Mm-hmm.
So sorry, just to make sure, from her description of the circle in her basement, would it be suitable for our needs of a inverted magic circle, or do we need to have that cast?
No, it would not function for a magic circle. No, it's more of a. It's not a capital magic circle. It is a circle that is magical. It functions more as based on her description, functions more as a magnifying glass than anything to amplify her shouts into the void so that something will hear her.
So we still need to cast planar binding. Or sorry, yeah, so we still need to do so we have to do all 3 steps of the ritual.
Mm-hmm.
Magic circle, summoning, planar binding, attack.
You know what we forgot? We forgot to take a Roomba. Because I swear to God, we're putting something inside the Roomba, because I'm not fighting an actual fucking spirit thing, but I'll fight a Roomba.
Did we actually need an automaton for this? Or I thought that's only if you're doing it with like a capital C champion.
If that was the... Yes, she is a budding champion, capital C.
No. We're asking,
No.
do we need an automaton in order to do this whole procedure?
For me, on Gawain.
For Gawain? Yeah, absolutely.
Right,
So the way that the The only modification, because you have not fully like turned into a DM, like an NPC villain. The only difference is you do not need to die in order to get the thing out of you.
Okay.
But if we're doing it for Lady Walker as well, she's agreeable. We would also have to get an automaton.
Yes. Yeah.
Yes.
Anytime you do this, you will have to, when you summon something out, you need to put it in something else if you're going to deal with it.
And
Okay.
then if we put it into the automaton, it would have stats based on the automaton or stats based on its own thing.
The automaton would affect the stat block.
So that, and effectively we just throw that automaton, we're good.
Yes. Yes.
Cool.
Once you've summoned it into a creature, the stat block changes based on, there are extra little things here and there, based on what kind of creature it's summoned into. Once you then destroy the creature, the entity is killed.
Cool. So yeah, let's get 2 Roombas.
It's
So
very much everything must abide by the laws of the creature, of the shapes in which it inhabits.
So could we have grabbed a Roomba before we left, or do we need to go all the way back?
You from
the old guard HQ.
I don't think there was any functioning constructs left, correct?
We have an artificer who can repair it.
That's
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That was the whole plot. The whole idea was get a Roomba, repair it. Roombas are weak, so they're cleaning bots, not fighting bots, and then put it in there. Because I'm not fighting a level 20 creature.
Oh, that's right, Roomba. You're talking specifically the cleaning constructs. I gotcha. Yeah, absolutely. We can say that you have those with you.
Awesome.
Cool.
Okay. Because our characters totally would have remembered that.
Totally.
Maybe not Gawain, but
I don't know about everybody else, but Riss definitely.
Yes.
If anyone's going to be smarter than their players, Riss is going to be smarter.
Hey now.
I don't know if that was a compliment or that just felt like a really backhanded compliment.
Yeah.
Yeah, a little bit.
Like, thanks. Tell me how you really feel. Okay.
And Ivor, I guess, as I'm looking, he has an 18.
Yana's got
I
really
don't
good
have a
intelligence
20.
too.
I was gonna say I don't have a 20 intelligence.
Oh,
Wow.
Yana
I've got an
does.
18 intelligence.
And Yana. Yeah, there's several smarties in the group. I think a majority of the PCs are smarter than the majority of the players.
No argument.
Yeah. I have a 12 intelligence, but I talk real good.
How about Ned?
Okay.
Okay. So, Gawain's just gonna turn to Lady Wachter. We have a task that needs to be performed, preferably today, as soon as possible. May we have use of your circle in your basement?
Wait, he said we can't use that.
No, it's a magnifier, right? Wouldn't it help? Would it help with the ritual at all?
No, not in this case. This is
Oh,
more of
okay.
like a megaphone.
Oh, okay. Sorry. I will take that back. I misunderstood. Okay, so we'll do that somewhere else then.
Where the fuck are you gonna do that?
Question. Probably outside of town.
There's be
Let's go
summoning
to-
demons in the middle of fucking town.
Let's go to the like far edge of Lake Baratok or Lake Zarovich, away from the Leviathan, but like into the woods. I think is probably the best place. Or we could just do it by the old guard HQ area. There's other
Question about
places.
that. How does it decide what it inhabits? For example, if the Roomba is there, but the old guard HQ has all these robots, would it take specifically what we chose it to go into, or will it just go to any near automaton it wants?
That is the purpose. That's what the inverted magic circle's for. It channels it directly into this area. So the only thing inside the circle would be
The robot.
perhaps the person it's coming out of and the robot it's going into.
Cool.
So it only has one option. You are correct.
Right. So, I mean, first things first, we need to get our artificer to repair these.
I think. Hold on. I think he did. Yeah, Ivor just made like a batch of stun grenades last time. We totally forgot about the Roomba. Is it cool to just kill those 4 stun grenades and have him work on that, or do we need to have him work on that now and do this tomorrow?
And how long does it take to fix one of these anyway?
Yeah, that's a good question. Is it like a 4-hour fix-it situation?
It's probably going to be a little bit more involved than that, but the remnants of today will at least get you one, so that you can do something with it. If Gawain's purification is the next item on the to-do list.
It is.
Yeah, absolutely.
You're very dead set on this.
Yes.
Oh, it is.
Any objections, anybody? I mean, I don't have any.
Nope.
I want to fight something. It looks like it might be fun.
Yeah. I'm always up for a good fight.
I'm down. I'm down.
Ivor just cocks his gun and affirmative.
Big rack, yeah.
That is very in character. He's always taking his gun out at the most random.
He's Captain Reload or whatever it is. It reloads everything on TikTok, like just the randomest
yeah.
stuff.
Yeah.
Oh boy. All right. Well, with that conversation out of the way with Lady Wachter, you guys head your own way. She composes herself, and goes about her business. As you guys head out and are.
I would have thanked her, by the way, for her time.
Mhm.
Yes. I also gave her a. This is like one of the nicer boxes of sweets that I have with like the more exotic Vistani stuff. I did make this specifically for her, and I just gave her that.
Oh well, thank you. That is more than. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Well, we will be off. We will let you know if any events occur that you need to be made aware of.
Very good. Very good. I will see if I can task anyone into looking into Von Holtz. See what I can dig up in terms of that's whatever you in terms of what you said. Bring substantiation to those claims if they are in fact true. Oh boy. For my sake, I hope that you're wrong. Very well, but all right. I will keep you posted. Very well.
Be safe.
And, you guys sort of give each other your greetings and head off your way. As you guys are debating where to do this, let's go ahead and take a break. And we will let's do about 15. So we'll reconvene
10 after.
10 after. Yep, 10 after, or a couple of or a minute or two later, thereabouts. And we'll continue this onward. See what Gawain's purification looks like. What this Roomba could possibly turn into. But with that, don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. We got some action coming up here. And a nice little puzzle-y fight coming up. So, yeah. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Ooh. Oh, we better.
Hey everyone, welcome back. Thanks for bearing with us there for an extra moment or two. We were just working out some logistics, but we can review them on camera real quick. As the group is gearing up to go ahead and deal with Gawain's dark connection, shall we say, it's come to everyone's attention that, oh shoot, we need to have a like a robot or a Roomba or some sort of barely functional construct, automaton, to summon this thing into out of Gawain. So the rest of the afternoon, the rest of the it's about pushing noon after that conversation with Lady Wachter, and all of the other shenanigans that have gone on so far this in-game day. They go ahead and take the rest of the evening to go ahead and give Ivor a chance to repair this construct to a barely functional state. In the meantime, everyone else gets 8 hours of downtime.
So should we get another? Oh crap! Okay.
Yeah.
I was talking about the 4 hours that I missed from last time.
Yes, that is what you were talking about. Everybody else gets another 8.
Pog. Well, let me just go ahead and get Dispel Magic then.
So, as now Dispel, you're getting from Primer or from
Ned.
Casey? From Ned's.
Well,
Or
honestly, if I can keep the if I can do it with the primer, I can keep the spell and use the spell scroll as a scroll,
Mm-hmm.
and not burn it, and then anyone can use it.
yeah,
So
and it'll be faster.
I'll definitely use the primer, and it'll be cheaper.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, absolutely.
How much gold is it per
So is that
level?
an extra 8 hours on top of the 8 hours we just took?
No,
No.
the 8 hours
Oh, okay.
is
Darn.
you guys did the 8 hours again. Nice try. You guys just did the 8 hours.
You guys, I started talking about
Riss
the
had
4
been
hours
talking
that I
about-
missed,
yeah.
and then you guys were like, "Oh, here's what we're doing." I was like, oh, "Okay," not realizing it was another downtime that we could be doing things.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, cool.
I will message you, DM, which other spells I take, because I have
Okay.
8 hours to play with, and Dispel Magic is 3. So
That is fine. As much as, boy, I'm looking at what would be an appropriate stand-in for this summoned into a barely functional construct, and I'm like, Marut? That feels a little bit much for a barely functional construct.
That's fucking mean for a barely functional construct. That is a destruction of death and order.
And keep in mind, it's not just it's barely functioning. Its primary objective was cleaning, so it doesn't have any combat capability at all, I would expect.
That's true, but you're underestimating what's going to come out of Gawain.
are we? Are we?
Are we though?
It's also a weird sentence, by the way, but yeah.
Gawain is about to hatch, basically. He's so close.
Should we take a long rest before we do this, since it's apparently nighttime?
Yes, apparently nighttime you guys will go ahead and long rest then again, just in case anything has been used. I think
Perfecto.
since Richard's not here, Ivor is going to spend 8 hours repairing the other construct while you guys deal with this.
I don't.
Sounds good.
I'm fine with that. Yeah.
I mean, in character, Gawain would definitely want Ivor there, but I realize he's not here. So, but also, are we gonna die because we don't have Ivor?
Nah.
Because that's like
Ivor can fetch the abbot. Worst comes to worst.
Yep.
Anyway,
I mean, there's
as
also
usual-
other things that you can do. It's not like you have to do the Gawain purification right now if we want
I
to wait
think
for
Gawain
Richard,
wants to do the
however.
Gawain. I think
I
Gawain
do.
wants the purification.
I just thought we were gonna have Ivor tonight.
Mhm.
As usual, I use my first level spell slot in the morning to cast shield on to cast some mage armor on myself.
Of
I
course.
also use my free casting of mage armor.
And effectively, between all the magic items, puts my AC at 17 at the very least.
Okay.
Uh,
That feels fine.
Hey, also, as far as we know, do these things count as undead?
What Gawain's what
Mm-hmm.
was coming out of Gawain? I don't think you would have any reason to think that.
Got it. Okay.
do we believe that protection from evil and good might be useful, like with all the
Depending
categories that it hits?
depending on what form you summon it into, it might. You're going to as you guys are discussing this and planning and putting your heads together and reviewing what you've learned about the this ritual of amber. What you guys face is very dependent on what you summon it into. It's a lot of like base features and characteristics will be determined by whatever form this thing inhabits. So if
Cool.
you're summoning it into a construct, it's probably going to be creature type construct.
And it's only with one functioning leg and only one functioning arm, and they're on opposite sides, by the way.
Okay.
He said it just has to work. It just has to work well, you know?
And no voice box.
I'm literally talking about like scraping the bottom of the barrel effectiveness.
Oh
That
yes.
just counts.
We need it to be a creature, and that's it. Nobody said it has to have arms or legs. It could be a paraplegic, like whatever the word is for somebody who is just a torso.
Quadriplegic.
All right. So, okay. So, as you guys are preparing for this, I will give you the ground rules for how this combat is going to roll, since there are several steps. Just to review, the principles of the Ritual of Amber: the spirit must be free, the target of the ritual must be present upon the current plane, and must be without form. The vessel must be bound. The vessel, whether an object or a creature, must be present within the magic circle for the entire ritual. And the two become one. Once the ritual is complete, the spirit, or whatever you're summoning out of Gawain, will be fused with the vessel, transforming into a new state of being. It will inherit the strengths and weaknesses of both spirit and vessel.
TPK. TPK.
My greatest accomplishment would be for Richard to have to be introduced to all new characters upon his return next week.
Oh no.
All right, let me see.
This close to calling him just to see if he's feeling better.
Gawain
knowing
will
him-
be able to fight through this, right? Like, if this isn't like Gawain is like knocked out of the thingy, right?
Okay, I am
Steven?
confirming what this is going to look like. Okay.
Yeah. Steven,
Process,
during this, Gawain can fight, right? It's not like it locks him out of being able to interact.
I am confirming that.
Ah.
Spellcaster must create and cast a magic circle spell. Spell must be cast at 4th level or higher in order to have sufficient duration for the ritual. Specifically chosen and prepared vessel must be placed within the magic circle. And then the spellcaster must incant the Ritual of Amber and cast a planar binding spell. At the end of the casting time, the spellcaster must speak the name of the entity they wish to summon and bind into the vessel. Separate spellcasters may cast the various spells as needed. They do not need to be cast by the same spellcaster. Okay. You are correct. He will. That choice is fine, Ress. I was just verifying that the process of creating the vessel was not part of what you call it. So because Gawain is not fully given over to the Lady of Delights, you will not have to destroy him in order to free this sort of chrysalis inside, to extract the darkness. Instead, we're gonna have to go. Let's see. Let's speak the name. Okay, so it just takes an hour and it casts 2 spells. We'll say for this, over the course of the hour of the ritual of the process, the very beginning, to create the vessel, Gawain will need to succeed on 3 consecutive
charisma saving throw.
What would this be? Because this is sort of a possession effect, which
is
would lend
charisma.
itself to charisma. Wisdom, no, because it's not a mind control.
I would say it's charisma.
I would say it's charisma, yeah. So 3 consecutive charisma saving throws. Now, I've been keeping track. Gawain has expressly allowed the Lady of Light permission in twice, and he has been resurrected twice. So there will be a penalty on the. There will be a penalty assessed to draw this out of you, as it's rooted deep and knotted and ingrained in there. You have to pull it out of your veins. We're gonna call it, for this, I was gonna be really nasty if you guys went to the Amber Temple, but you didn't, so I'm not gonna be as nasty.
Yay.
Miss Jackson, if you're nasty.
We will. I'm going to call it a middle ground. I'm not going to do a flat -4. But we're going to. Each of these charisma saves is going to subtract 1d6, which is rolled with quadruple advantage. So you're going to roll 4 d6s, and whatever the highest one is will be the d6 that is subtracted from your charisma save.
Oof.
Okay.
Each round,
So
each
wait.
charisma save.
Isn't that disadvantage? Because he's taking out whatever he rolls the biggest of those 4 is taken. That's confusing.
So, yes. So what he's going to do is he's going to roll a charisma save. There's going to be all the modifiers and all of that he normally does, and then he's going to subtract the highest of 4d6. So there's a very good chance it's going to be high. However, there's a lot of bonuses here, so it's not super. I feel like it's a middle ground between just a flat -1 for everything that he's done, and a D4 for everything that happened.
Now, is there any way I can use my restore balance thing that removes advantage or disadvantage from stuff?
I'm going to say not for this, because this is just a flat penalty.
Got it. Damn flatness.
Okay.
Are these saving throws he's doing?
Yes.
Well, he gets the +5 anyway.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
So there's a significant bonus here. But this does tip the balance a little bit more in your enemy's favor.
Could we still give him like if someone had enhanced ability or something, could he still get the advantage? If someone was able
Yes,
to give him
because
advantage?
this is over the course of an hour. Enhance ability, does that last an hour or is it 10 minutes?
Hour, but it also only affects skill checks.
Skill checks, that's right.
That's
Is it only skill checks?
Yeah.
Woof, that's
Enhanced ability would be super broken if it was also saving throws.
I mean, what we could do is give him bless. The bless is 10 minutes also.
I do have a couple spell scrolls of level 2 bless that I've been saving. So I was figuring I would throw one of those. I could use one of those, but I don't know if I could, because the timing is very precarious. That magic circle takes a minute to cast, but lasts an hour.
Bless only lasts a minute, right?
Must
Yes.
be cast at 4th level or higher for sufficient duration.
Oh shit! I can't do that.
Oh, well, that answers that question.
I can't do that. Straight up, I don't have 4th level slots.
Okay, then I'll have to take it then.
Well, you can't cast a scroll at a higher level. It comes at the
I was
base
gonna
level.
no,
Oh, learn it.
yeah.
Are you allowed to learn cleric spells?
Oh yeah, I don't like it has to be on your spell list rule.
Well, no. For them to put it in their spell book specifically, that's the question.
We literally yes.
Oh, okay. I wasn't here. I'm sorry.
Yes, it's on my spell list.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah, so disregard what I said earlier, DM. I'll be taking Magic Circle.
Okay.
We were, as I said, we were debating.
Mhm.
I thought I was in the clear. I was not.
Man.
Then let me find a second level
Shit.
spell.
Knowing this, DM, could I have prepared a different spell besides Magic Circle, knowing that I
Yes.
couldn't do this?
Yes.
All right.
All right, the new magic circle. The duration increases by 1 hour for each spell slot above 3rd. So, hold on. The new old magic circle lasts an hour. Specific chosen, placed in the magic circle. Ritual of Amber, end of casting time, speaks a name. Cast a magic circle spell, creating an inverted circle. So, as I'm looking at it, magic circle. I'm gonna trust the PDF that says it has to be 4th or higher, because I'm not seeing exactly all of the details, but I assume that they know what they're talking about.
Because isn't the ritual take an hour and then we have to fight the thing?
Oh, that's right. That's
So
right. The
the
ritual
fighting-
itself takes an hour.
And so it would have to be longer than an
Yes.
hour for it to be contained within the magic circle.
Yes.
Cool. I've hit the learn button.
Excellent.
I have
Okay.
2 more spell levels I can learn. Okay.
That's right.
Are there-
You need to keep it bound.
Are there cantrips? Oh, I know. It's my spell list won't let me learn cantrips. Okay.
Damn it! Stop clicking buttons. Damn it! What am I meant to do?
But it's so fun.
No, I accidentally clicked a thing.
You know, I was literally just talking about it. I'll also take enhance ability. Unless DM has an issue with me taking enhance ability.
It's tart. That's fine. Ooh.
Also, guys, we should probably look into some way potential that I can prepare to help my intelligence or get a magic item that lets me prepare more spells. Because now that I basically have literally free access to as much time as I want, basically I can learn pretty much any spell in the wizard spell list. It's like
So, DM, just to clarify,
Mm-hmm.
since this is going to be up for more than an hour, and we'll be able to like have buffs and stuff up, like ready for when this thing appears. Correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Just making sure.
That should be
Okay.
fine, because this is going to appear. Let's see, planar binding. Planar. Okay. So planar binding. The reason it needs to be 4th level or higher is because the casting time of planar binding is an hour.
Yes.
And you need to cast it after it's.
Do we
up and
have
there.
planar binding? Does somebody know planar binding? Do we have a scroll of planar binding?
I don't think you found. There was a scroll that we were joking that be planar binding, be planar binding. But was there a conversation about primers with planar binding?
I believe so. We
might have.
Because
It's
I think
level spell.
I thought you gave us a planar
no,
binding scroll.
planar binding is 5th.
I thought you gave
Hold
us
on.
one scroll.
Let me
I could have
look.
sworn you did.
I feel like I said that a primer could function as a spell scroll.
You
I
did
think
say that.
that is what
because
you
you're-
said. That is what
because
you
you're
said. A
copying it
primer
from
could
it.
function as a scroll.
It would consume it as normal, but yes.
Okay. I put this up to the party then. Because theoretically we're just in Vallaki, right?
Yes.
But we're not doing this in Blackie.
Well, hear me out. I wasn't done talking yet.
Sorry.
We're not just we're not just doing this in Rissa's apartment. But
Nothing bad has ever happened from summoning demons in an apartment.
right. If now that we're realizing this, and I had to learn Magic Circle, I could just take the 5 hours the next day to do planar binding. Because we're not really like on a specific time limit, right? Are we gonna need planar binding again, do we think?
Yeah, because
Right.
we're gonna do this again, potentially for Lady Walker and anybody else we come across.
Yeah, so we should definitely not use I definitely should learn this spell. So
At
either we take
minimum,
another
Strahd as well. Yeah.
Yeah, we should take another
Yeah.
5 hours for us to learn it and then do this, or we do something else and wait for another downtime to pop up
Up
and
to
I learn
Gawain.
it then.
Gawain's doing Who Wants to Be Purified, so
I can wait a day if we want to.
Oh, we can still do it in the same day. It's just we won't be doing it in the morning right when we wake up. I only need 5 hours to learn the spell. Because primer cuts the time in half.
Oh, you're saying you will do it first thing in the morning.
Yes. And honestly, I could even do it. I only need 4 hours to sleep. So it would really only be pushing it back like 2 or 3 hours at max. I forgot about that part.
Okay. Let's do that. That sounds like
Okay.
I want this out of me more than anything. But I
Okay.
understand that sometimes you need to slow down.
So how many hours are we taking for this total? So I can put it into my magic initiate?
Yeah, same.
Riss is gonna do 4 hours over the long rest.
Yeah.
Which you guys are gonna be sleeping for.
And then there's another hour.
And then you could I'm gonna say you can carve that extra hour out of like regular daily stuff, if like during breakfast and like things that the rest of the group needs to do as part of like regular life.
Living.
Since you're reborn, you can squeeze that extra hour out.
Okay.
Without delaying anything.
Cool.
Okay.
How much gold is that? That was 8
Take it out of
levels
the
of
party fund.
spells plus another
Whatever,
5.
whatever it costs. We don't care.
So that's 13. So that's 65. The primers, I don't. They must have changed the gold value it takes. I could have sworn it used to be 50 GP per level. It's only 10 now.
Oh, really?
Yeah, in 2024 they updated it.
Ah.
So the half, like, I'm only paying 5 gold per spell level for these spells.
I'm expecting it to be 25 gold. Ah, boy. All right, classes. Let me see the new.
I just looked. It's 10 GP.
Yep.
Pretty sure.
All right, let's do this.
Yeah, copying. You can copy a spell from your spellbook into another spellbook. Because that's essentially what it is, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, so.
So where do you? Oh wait, copying into the book. Copying the book. Copying a spell into the book is 2 hours and 50 gold per spell level. Copying
okay.
the book, or copying from your spell book to something else is only 1 hour and 10 gold apiece.
Gotcha, okay. I
'Cause
misread,
you
my
already
bad.
know it.
I just scrolled all the way down and saw the first copy. So I just knew it was going to be at the bottom of the page. Okay, so they didn't. Okay. Never mind then. It is 25. I need to do a bunch of math. Excuse me.
Meanwhile, set that map up, Steven.
Yeah, boy. Okay.
Let's be efficient.
Well, where are we
Yeah.
going?
Probably
So it's
east.
The Edgestone Forest, apparently.
25.
I guess the reason I'm asking is because we're talking a lot of logistics, and that's time that we could be playing.
Yeah.
So
Party inventory. Okay, I have subtracted the correct amount of gold.
Somewhere in the
Sweet.
forest, basically off out of the way in the wilderness.
Yeah.
that was a thought.
Yeah.
Not the
Can we
streets
get
of
put
London.
on the map?
the
The big map, the country map.
Oh yes.
Country map.
Am I wrong?
That's the country.
Yeah. There.
The valley map, I should say. It's not. I don't know if Barovia counts as a country quite yet.
Without the O.
With its two cities. Were we just thinking like, is that what this like purple hexagon is?
No, that's the HQ.
Yeah, that's the.
Oh, okay. So we should probably go like over here. Away from the like people. Or if we really don't want to do it next to like in the woods, we could follow the river down and like do it over here. If we don't want to be in the woods.
I'm fine being in the woods.
Okay.
As long as I'm part of the scary kind of woods, that's where I don't want to be.
Yeah, I'm a little worried about that, but other than that, I think we'll be okay. We are scarier than most things in the woods, except for the woods over by Barovia and the Slavich woods.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
So there's a lot of woods and scary things in this.
I just realized that all of the woods are called the Slavich woods. What the fuck? What the fuck?
Some more Slavic than
Who
others.
designed this map? Who did this? Who decided that all of the woods in this valley would be called the Slavich woods? Like,
All right. So where are we doing this?
Somewhere like right here, I'd
Eh.
imagine.
yeah, over here somewhere.
Why do we want to specifically be in the woods instead of like a plains area? That's my question. Like, what advantage do we have of having all these trees around us
Yeah,
and potentially
that's
more
fair.
creatures?
I
Like,
just I
that's
was
why
going
the edge
for
of the woods makes most sense.
That's what I was saying.
Okay.
Come down here by down here. We just
Right,
follow
it
the
just-
river down.
that just seems really far.
Okay, it doesn't have to
It's
be
like
far. It just has to
3
not-
hours.
It has to not be in town, not be in the forest, and just be
Yeah.
in a plain area. That's it.
Like if we
You know what?
just
Let's just pick over here. It's random. I don't care. Like,
How long would it take us to get 3.5 miles, Mr. DM?
An hour.
That is all off
Oh,
the
really?
path, though.
Well, most of it's off the path, yeah. 'Cause the first half
that's-
mile isn't.
Mhm.
3 of the 3.5 is off the path, which counts as would be considered difficult terrain, so it would be twice.
2 hours.
Yeah, 2 hours.
that's
Okay.
fine. Let's do
Okay,
it. 2 hours.
that's fine.
Yeah.
Sorry, I thought that was going to be like an 8-hour travel or like a whole nother day.
It took us 8 hours to get to the Fane Shrine,
All right, so we're here. Let's do it.
to the Mountain Fane. Something that I've realized I've had to like correct is like the map of Barovia is much smaller than you think it is.
Unless you set the hex grid to 1 mile per hex,
Yeah. Unless you go in and manually change it.
which is what I did.
Mm-hmm. I honestly wish I would have, but it's fine now.
Yeah, because that way it gives you more as a DM, it gives you more opportunities for making the party camp out in the wilderness.
You know what? I like my small little Barovia. I can travel to from Vallaki to Barovia in a day. Let me have this. Also, can I ask a question? I know we're kind of traveling in the moment. How many days has it been since the Barovian refugees left Vallaki and went back to Barovia?
You took them with you after you talked to Casimir, right? On the way to the Keepers of the Fang.
Yes.
It's been 1, 2. You just did the 3rd sleep.
Okay. Okay, cool. Okay. Riss will probably want to hit Barovia at on day 7, so just to make sure everyone's settling back in and nothing is that the woods, the crazy animals in the woods are staying in the woods.
Mm-hmm.
That kind of stuff. Especially since we know that the woods have mutated magic monsters in them now.
The woods are gross.
I want to make sure they're staying in the woods.
Fair point. Okay. All right. So, I don't have a map. I just threw a bunch of hexes on a tan background.
That's
That's fine.
Awesome.
However, we got a grid, and that's all we need.
Yeah.
So let's bring everybody on to my Gawain combat. That's a Gawain color.
Yeah.
It's the color of the sun, kind of.
Fish.
It's the color of a Post-it.
Mm-hmm.
And we are gonna make do with that, but that works for us. Okay, so
To clarify, do I have to be within the circle, or does the Roomba have to be within the circle?
Yes.
Or both?
Yes.
because it's coming out of you, yeah,
I
both.
think. Okay.
For this is a modified version because it hasn't set in enough that it because it is extractable. You do need to be there.
Okay.
So you and said Roomba.
This better not be a scary Roomba.
Okay.
Just to clarify before we get started, what buffs we're gonna do. I'm going to probably 5 minutes before the ritual is, or I don't know, 2 minutes before the ritual is done for Magic Circle or Planar Binding, I should say. I'm gonna use my holy symbol of Ravenkind. I'm going to use half the charges to create sunlight in a 30-foot radius. I'm going to light up the Dread Axe with flame. I'm going to give all of my party members a Bardic. So all 3 of you have Bardics.
Woo.
That is a D6. And then right before the summoning goes off, I'm going to go Supernova and cast Bless at a 2nd level, hitting all 4 of us. Except Orion. Yeah, everybody but Orion will have Bless. I'm going to use a scroll to do so. Which I'll mark off now.
Okay. So you have that written down. Everybody keep track of your buffs. I do not have the brain space for it. Riss, your red token there is your
Yay!
Your boy. We can get some art and a proper token made here.
Okay.
Down the road, but for now we'll at least go with that.
Trying to. Okay, I'm trying to add him to my character sheet. So give me a moment.
Yana, did you heal up after your stuffs?
Well,
Okay.
I'm only down 5, so I'm not too.
Use a potion. It's fine.
Okay.
We got a bit. We've got so many.
Okay.
I'd rather have to not fight you as well. And then let's see. Obviously, I'm guessing Yana's. Was Yana transformed on the map?
Not yet,
No.
but I will.
Okay.
It only lasts an hour, so I want to make sure it lasts.
Oh yeah, I just mean like right before the thing hit. Yeah. All right. Sweet. Riss, are you doing your blade song?
I will
I
wait
forget how long that
to do my
lasts.
blade song. My blade song only lasts a minute, so I will wait until we are like in combat.
Same with my stuff that I'm gonna do because it's also a minute.
Cool. Well, I mean, same thing with Bless, but I'm doing that like I'm basically looking at Riss for you to like give me the nod during the ritual to be like, this is it, you know.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah. DM, can you just double check and make sure I don't need to change anything on my familiar? I don't think so, right? Other than the fact that it's undead.
Correct. Let me see. Yes. Detect invisibility, keen smell, poison sense, familiar.
Also, something we should definitely know from now on, Tressums can detect invisibility. And we are telepathically linked, so basically free invisibility, or free see invisibility.
One less thing I have to do, sure.
So
Awesome.
this does not see onto the ethereal, which is what see
Yes.
invisibility is really helpful for.
True.
In terms of
Also
looking
true.
for Strahd. This just makes sure that no one is invisible around you.
Mm-hmm. So if we definitely want to double check, we can still use the scene. But this will be like, hey, there's an imp on Lady Walker's shoulder.
Exactly.
Sweet.
All right. Cole's gonna be so jealous. He's a cat boy.
Well, Cole would know if he hadn't randomly left the lackey.
He had to trust him. He was gonna. If I went artificer, he was gonna have a big old cat, battlesmith companion.
Oh, that's cute.
He was a cat guy. But alas, oh well, that's fine. Okay, cool. Right, so I dragged out the magic circle. Go ahead. That's roughly in the. You know what? I'm gonna do this.
Okay, it's got
That's in
resummoned.
that's more or less in
Yay.
the center.
Oh, we were leaving Canis and Bellatrix out of the combat just because this is going to get so dangerous.
No, yes, for sure, for sure. I was just saying, Canis has full health because he got resummoned.
Yes, he did.
He's been existing on my sheet at 19 health after he dissipated.
Sad.
Okay. So yes, you guys have your buffs ready. Go ahead and arrange yourself on the map around the magic circle where you would be.
Could you make Orion large as well, or huge, I should say? Thank you, sir. Let's see. Throw roll.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Does magic circle? Okay, hold on. Let me read the magic circle spell real quick.
And while they're reading, one thing I found out really that's really cool, as far as measuring with movement and everything. If you go onto the measuring tool, there's a new thing that says always measure token movement. So when you start
dragging that thing on right now.
So when you start dragging your token, it'll automatically measure. And you just
that's perfect.
Then you only use Q or the right click to turn corners.
Oh man, why did they take forever to implement that?
Right.
Oh, that's beautiful. I love it. Okay.
Oh.
Everyone,
that's
please
amazing.
write down. You are blessed. Remember this. Every attack roll, every saving throw. D4.
Oh wait, how close do I need to be for Bless to work on me?
Once it's cast, you're good.
Yeah, but he's gonna cast it as he's gonna cast it as this whole thing ends.
30 feet.
So I need to be within 30 feet of him.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So screw my plan to like just, be as far as possible to cast my spells. It's worth it. It's fine.
It
You
can't
go back one more
leave
space.
the magic circle though, right? That's what
I
the
don't
idea
think
is.
it can.
I think that's the whole point of it. Yeah.
Because we're inverting it.
Let's see.
Mhm.
Magic circle. Where
Creature
is
can't
it?
willingly enter the cylinder by non-magical means. Creature tries to use teleportation or intertrainal to do so. It must first succeed on a charisma saving throw.
But if I were to summon something outside of the magic circle, can it step through the magic circle and attack?
Choose one or more of the following types of creatures. It depends on your creature type. Celestials, elementals, fae, fiends, undead. So, interesting point of order. The magic circle looks like best it looks like the magic circle is only used for containing it during the binding.
It's planar binding. That's going to be the kicker, right?
Well, it looks like the magic circle is only used for the planar binding to the entity, and depending on let me see. No, because so that creature type is always the base stat block that Vampire gets is always a yeah, so the base stat block for Vampire is always a fiend creature type. So composite nightmare. Where in the world? Give me
Carmen Sandiego.
I love that game. Oh, those games. Oh my gosh. Composite nightmare. Given the form by the ritual of Amber, Vampire is a composite of his true form and the form of the vessel into which it has been bound. It is considered both a fiend and the creature type of the vessel. Got it. So it's one of those dual types that is affected by everything. So so this thing will be a fiend construct. So it will be bound by the magic circle as long as the magic circle is in place.
Okay.
So if you can include more than just fiends in the magic circle if you would like to, up to all of them. But for your question, Ned, anything that you summon, if it is not listed as part of the affected creatures at the casting of magic circle, it will be fine.
Got it. Because, like, for example, Bigsby's hand is just listed as an object. It's not listed as a construct or anything.
Then that will be fine, yes. Just spit all over my mic. Okay. So...
although now I'm wondering if I even need to cast something, because, like, if it can't escape, then...
It can't Okay, so...
It can still potentially teleport out.
Yes, it has the possibility of teleporting out if that is if there is a capability of teleportation.
Mm-hmm.
But it can't... otherwise, it can't move until it does that.
Okay. Okay. I think I'm ready.
All right.
We roll some initiative.
I think it is time to roll initiative. Yes, absolutely.
So I need to spend a 3rd level and a 5th level off the rip, right?
A
Yes.
4th and a 5th.
Yes, 4th and a 5th. 4th for the
4th
magic
and a
circle to
5th.
make
You're
sure it
right,
lasts.
you're right,
and
yep.
then a 5th for playing. Yep, absolutely.
And we short rest, or we long rested, so I get that spell slot back. Okay. And then I also roll for my familiar. Unless you just want
We'll just do it on your turn.
Okay, cool.
Or immediately after your turn.
Okay,
Same way
cool.
we do
The only thing, like I said, the only thing I'll be using
Yeah.
them for is if I potentially want to cast a spell from them.
Mhm.
I just want the option there if I so desire.
Yeah, we'll just to make it easy, we'll just do it immediately after your turn.
Yeah, I'm also just gonna stick them. Hold on, I'm gonna make them far, far away. I do not want them to die.
Okay. Sounds good. So, the green token there is the
Roomba.
slightly repaired Roomba.
Yeah.
Its eyes are active. Other than that, it really can't move on its own. None of the motor functions have really been restored. You guys have had to carry it and place it here. And it's like moving and just like sort of stuck in these loops of movements as robots are wont to do. As Riss, you begin the ritual. You cast. Just in case, because also don't forget, while this first part of the ritual, Gawain is making his charisma saves. Part of this is if you don't get 3 consecutive over the. What we'll do is there will be 3 consecutive over 6 total opportunities, right? So you could roll 1, boom, 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 and 3 in a row successes, and be good. If you miss 1, you're still okay. The issue comes if you don't have enough to get the final 3 in that first hour.
Okay.
If you do not roll 3 consecutive successes in the 6 attempts, you will need to recast these spells, or you will need to recast Magic Circle, because it will be outside. It won't last. Magic Circle will not last long enough.
What about planar binding?
Planar binding is conditional upon the entity presenting itself. So planar binding doesn't happen until it's there. So there's no worries there.
Okay, so we theoretically have 4 tries at this.
Okay.
Because I need, because I have 3 4-level spell slots and 1 free 5th level spell slot, and I have to keep 1 5th level spell slot for planar binding.
Okay, let's do it.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
All right. So, I know that we rolled initiative. We'll hang on to those for a moment. As Risk, go ahead and mark off your magic circle slot.
Yep.
I believe you said 4th. And Gawain, you are rolling a charisma. You know what? Just to make it easy, I'll roll the d6s. So then it's 1 less thing
I had them all
to do on your end.
I had them all prepared.
I want to roll. I want to take away.
Fine.
Because my rolls are famously good for these kind of things. So we're looking at a DC of
2.
Of 2. We're gonna do a. I will let you trade. Actually, I'm gonna get spicy. You can reduce the number of d6s I'm rolling, as much as you want. For every d6 you subtract, the DC will go up.
Oh.
Do I know how much the DC will go up by?
I'm not going to tell you. Actually, how much it's going to go up by? The DC will go up by 2 for every D6 we knock off. I'm not going to tell you what it starts at, though.
Does the DC change as the ritual goes on?
No, this is going to be static.
Okay.
How long does this? What's the time frame on me making these saves? Is it like within a minute?
No, just within the magic circle duration. So basically, these 6 are spaced at, it's like periodically
Every 10
throughout
minutes.
Gotcha.
Yeah, like every
gotcha.
10 or
Okay.
20 minutes. Yep.
So
If
a
there's
singular
6.
bless would not help me.
Correct. Bless would help you with 1 roll.
Gotcha.
Can, Oh, Ivor's not here, never mind.
Okay.
Do you want to leave all the dice there, or do you want to take away and change the DC?
Keep the dice.
Keep the dice. Okay. Sounds good. All right. So, 6 shots. Go ahead and give me your first charisma save.
That is a 29 on the minus whatever you're about to do.
29 minus 5, 24. Will be a success. For the first success, as you begin this Risk casts this magic circle and begins to incant, and you begin to summon forth, reaching from within and reaching for everything that it's you're reaching for light, you're reaching for what you thought to be your source of goodness, what you thought to be your source of strength, and you know is no longer, and you know its true nature, but it's the same place you would draw from for all of these things. So there is an element of it goes against every fiber of your being as you're reaching to rip this out by the root. It's like ripping your soul out is what it feels like as you grasp on and begin to heave on it. That is 1 success. Go ahead and give me another charisma save.
That is a nat 1 that I'm going to use an inspiration on from the efficient combat we ran a while back.
Sounds
Been
good.
holding on to that sumbitch for a while. All right, that is a 34.
Yeah, minus 3, 31, still succeeds. As you're just in your mind, in your soul, in your spirit, you are just pulling this, and it's like, and it feels like that peeling a scab feeling where it's just like you feel the pull and you feel like the pain as it's just peeling and detaching. There will be it will leave a mark, but there is no option. You have no choice. You have to see this through. It's like when Wolverine operated on himself and ripped the thing out of his heart. Very similar experience. All right, hopefully third and final charisma save.
All right, you just rolled good. That is a 29.
29 minus 6 is a 23, which will succeed.
Yes.
So, third and final success as you erupting out of you at the conclusion of this. Well, hold on. How long? What's the casting time on Magic Circle?
1 minute.
It was only 1 minute. Okay, so it lasts more than long enough. As the a minute in, it goes off, and significantly after that, as Gawain, you're sweating profusely, as you are quite literally exercising whatever this thing is inside of you through sheer force of will and who you are, expelling what this is. It's the rest of you, Gawain, you fall to your knees and like have to like brace against the ground with an arm in front of you as the rest of you see pouring out of his pores out of his eyes, his mouth, his nose, his ears, his skin, just rolling off of him is just black ink, almost like ink and water just flowing through the air. And it pours and pours, and it just keeps going, and it comes up against the sides of this magic circle, almost as though it's in a like a glass vase. And it just rises and rises, and it becomes hard to see Gawain. It becomes hard to see this construct opposite him. But Gawain, you, it doesn't just flow out. You push it out. You force it out, and a guttural scream just erupts. Sheer will emanating from your mouth, from your cry, until you feel it's gone. You feel that it has been out. You can exit the magic circle if you want to get yourself out of there, because you are not affected by it.
Real quick question.
Yes.
Does the Sun Sword require actual like hour attunement?
No, the Sun Sword, the Sun, because it's a sentient item, I said that the Sun Sword attunes to you immediately in an action.
Got it. Well, if Gawain had an open slot, just toss it to him right now, but I don't know that he does.
I would give up the Dread Axe immediately.
Can I pass it to him and see if he gets selected instantly?
You sure can.
Cool. I'm gonna use my normal staff and toss him the Sun Sword.
Okay.
He's like, I think this is for you.
Release it and toss it to Gawain. Gawain, you are attuned to the Dread Axe, which you gotta know is a cursed item.
Does our resident wizard have
However,
remove curse?
Do we have a remove curse?
Yes, I have removed curse. The better question is, do I have it prepared? The answer is no.
I have greater restoration.
Greater restoration
That
would
would
absolutely
also work, yeah.
do it.
Yeah. Really, hold on. Give me one moment. I need to check something out. But yeah, I'll just cast his Greater Restoration. So that happens. I will get rid of the gold that comes from it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, mark off I think you have diamond dust equivalents. But yeah,
But unfortunately, it does take a full spell slot though.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Also, I think remove curse is like a touch spell. Like, yeah.
I think it is.
I will leave the circle and head here, basically.
Are we trying to see if it'll attune to him again? Is that what's happening here?
I think so.
Even though it's failed a couple times now.
So
This is
this
is the metric of like testing it, I guess.
Yeah.
Tossing the Sun Sword to Gawain, and in that moment you see in the air, you see the hesitation in Gawain's eyes as the magic of the Dread Axe holds, and you go in and, finding time between the seconds, sort of like spread the diamond dust in the air and push the Arcana through it. It arcs out and hits not Gawain, but the axe itself, the handle right around where he's gripping it, and in a burst of light, just the axe hits the ground, doesn't bounce, it hits the ground like Mjolnir, and just lands, blade bit into the soil, as in your now free hand, Gawain, you can catch the Sun Sword, and as you make contact, and it touches your mind with its own. Warrior reborn, let us put this evil to rest. And ignites and lights up with sunlight as the blade erupts, and grows. The hilt grows to accommodate your size as well as it lands in your hand. Blade increasing appropriately.
Yay!
Right.
I'm clapping.
Thank the gods. The only one.
Like clapping.
Ned's like, thank the gods. I didn't need another freaking weapon attaching itself to me.
I'm assuming it's the Curse of COS Sun Sword.
Yes.
Okay.
And real quick, Steven, can you look at the message I sent you?
Yes. I will update the other one. It should give you a +2. Yes.
Got it. Cool. I'll play with it as it's giving me a +2 today. But yeah.
As they're doing this, can I activate my blade song?
You sure can.
And can we take attacks this like round, or
you haven't bound it? You haven't. You have to do the planar binding first before you can actually interact with this thing. It's non-physical.
is that not what I was doing?
No, you did. You have to wait until. So the. I guess it's semantics.
Yeah, planar binding is an hour cast, so that would have been the ritual that I've been casting this entire time.
Oh, that's true. That's true. So you, as he goes through this, you have finished. You have but a moment on planar binding yet.
Oh, I just made a realization. It's fine. I'll fix it. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
All of our gems are in the party inventory, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay, spellcaster must encamp from the Ritual of Amber and cast a planar binding spell. At the end of the casting time, must speak the name of the entity they wish to summon and bind into the vessel.
Okay.
And as planar binding completes and you have the magic and you reach forward, what entity are you selecting?
Wasn't
Her
it
name was Shami Amure.
Oh, that's what you meant. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
And as I'm going through
And
this,
the circle
I suppose
would
you
have
guys
just
would've-
been fiend, right?
It's up to you guys.
Yeah, I mean, whatever. It doesn't matter.
Because it would have been a fiend construct, and construct wasn't on the list.
Correct.
And
Correct.
I don't want to bar any potential undead anything, just in case.
Mm-hmm.
Because
Okay,
why make our lives difficult if we don't have to?
Just make it fiends.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
so
just
the
fiends.
magic will just be fiends.
And
And then Shami Amure is the hostile that I am naming.
the
Yes,
Lady of
that
the
is-
Lights.
Correct.
As you reach out, you call out her name, and there is a shrill screech from inside this column of darkness as it swirls, and like siphon funnels into this construct, lying on the ground, unable to really move. All of the joints are filled with darkness. The eyes are filled with darkness. As the smoke itself pushes out and wears the automaton like a suit of armor. Where it once could not move, it now puppets it very much like an animated armor, but you can see like this, or like a helmed horror art, but where there's like the gaps in the plating. But it's like the smoke is wearing this automaton as armor. It stands up and swells to a size larger than it started, there is still some fight left in this thing. It is by no means incapacitated. However, as we know, everything is bound. It is bound by the rules of the body it is bound to inhabit. So
It's gonna be a really clean circle in there.
something like that. It is certainly not what it could be. So let's get those initiatives. 25 to 20.
21.
Suppose I should roll.
They say that.
Lovely. Okay. 20 to 15.
19.
18.
And then Riss.
13.
Surprising no one. I rolled a 5.
If the players could check the no DM chat real quick.
Yes, we do need it for, yes, to answer your question. For the Vault of Amber.
How much do we need? Did we take it? Did we take like extra?
We took everything they had, so I don't know. I can't remember how much we need.
That's
We'll
so...
We'll have that conversation later. Let's focus on this now, please.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
No, I need to know. Okay.
Like, we
I'm
just type it out.
Okay.
first up, Yana. You are up. This. Let me go ahead and no. Yana, you're up first, as this thing has swelled to a much larger size. And is now in the center of the magic circle. The shadow bristles like weapons unto itself. It is very dangerous.
Okay.
What are you doing?
If I step into the circle, would that affect me at all?
No, you are not affected by the magic circle.
Okay. It's just getting close to the thing.
That's true.
Let's see.
It's. I will also say its weapons are very large, even disproportionately large for its size. You suspect it has a significant amount of reach.
Like more than 50 feet?
50 feet? No.
That's my movement speed, so.
But, like, how many feet?
I will give you guys the inside baseball. Its melee attacks have a 15-foot reach.
Okay.
Got it.
Not a problem.
So we'll do
So I've got 15 feet before I'm out of its reach.
5. Circle, and we'll do color purple because it is purple.
Would Nedro have assumed this thing is dealing necrotic damage, by the way, or what?
That is a... since it's construct, it might be more physical than
All right, well,
anything.
I'll keep the slashing I already had then. Okay.
Oh, yeah, I went supernova. I would have taken bludgeoning and slashing.
Mm-hmm. And I did my Crimson Rites on both Fenrir Sulfur and my claws.
Oh, sorry. I meant to ask if I could cast a prep spell once I completed the ritual when Gawain was moving out, but then we were talking about like.
Oh, yes. Yes, you can.
Could I have casted haste on Gawain?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm concentrating on that. Oh.
Also, remember, everyone, blessed.
Yes.
I should have. It's fine. It's fine.
And blessed is a D4 to attacks, right?
To
Yes.
everything.
And saving throws.
Okay.
No, not ability checks.
Oh, I didn't prep.
Yep.
Okay, it's fine.
So attacks and saving
Yes.
throws. Gotta get the right dice.
So.
Yep.
If I upcast haste, can I choose more than one person? No.
I don't think so.
It
I
doesn't
don't
say
think
that,
it
no.
upcasts.
No, it doesn't. I was just double checking because I was gonna try and get both Gawain and Yana, but I cannot.
Mm-hmm.
That would be bibbity bobbity broke. Okay. Yana.
Okay. So I'm gonna come in with Fenris Sulfur for 2 attacks. I've already transitioned into my werewolf form prior to this, so that's not even included in this round. So attack number 1 is a 15 to hit.
15 will miss.
Damn.
Ooh,
Okay, good
but
to know.
let me add that blast because I forgot that. How about a 17?
Still misses.
Okay.
It's big and bulky, but it's also fast. Or no, it's not fast, but as you swing, part of the joint is fully ethereal and just smoke, and it just right through.
Got it. So, second swing. It's a 29 to hit.
29 will hit. Knowing
That's
to
not even-
target the armor plating.
That's not even including the bless.
I'm glad 29 hits, at least.
Listen, it's a barely functional construct. The least I can do is let 29 hit.
So that's 10 points of piercing damage and 4 points of Crimson Right.
The
Right
least,
of the
he says.
fire damage.
Okay, so, it is immune to fire.
Got it.
How much damage was it otherwise?
10.
10. That's the wrong color. And then how much fire damage?
4.
Okay, so you hit with the flames, and the flames, in a familiar display, soften and allow the metal to sort of like reform ever so slightly as it absorbs and heals for the fire damage.
Liar, it's not immune, it absorbs.
It is also immune.
Got it. I will be switching that. So I
Yeah,
will. I will.
that's a construct for you.
I'll put my I'll use my bonus action to use Crimson Right Right of the Storm to put that on Fenris Sulfur now.
Okay.
For next time.
Understood. All right. So are your claws still flames?
No, claws were already set to lightning.
Okay, sounds good. All right, so everything is lightning now. Got it. Ned.
Okay, I'm gonna activate my innate sorcery,
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna move
because
back
it
as
only
well.
makes sense to do that. Okay, and then I'm going to use my other fifth level spell slot to cast Bigby's Hand. Where is it? There it is. Gonna put it right there. And then I'm going to attack with it. It comes at advantage because of my innate sorcery.
Oh,
And even though this is listed as a plus 12, it's actually a plus 13 because my staff could be giving you one more.
mhm.
So it's either a 24 or a 17. It's gonna be a 24 plus the D4. 28.
Plus 1 because it should be a plus 13, so 29.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. 29 also hits.
Okay, so then I will deal 5d8 force damage. Which is going to be ill. That's really low rolls. 11. I rolled only 3s, 2s, and 1s there. But 11 force damage.
Okay. Anything else?
I'm going to step my ass back.
Sounds good.
So while I do that, someone else can go.
Okay, so Gawain, you're up with Riz on deck. And you're muted.
Alrighty. I am going to. What size category is this thing? He's large, correct?
Mhm.
Yes, large.
Okay. I'm gonna run over here. Use half my movement to mount Orion. If you could make me huge, sir. Thank you. And there we go. From there, I'm gonna mount up on Orion, swing my leg over, and I twirl the lightsaber overhead. Hasted, I'm going to take 3 attacks.
Beautiful.
With the Sun Sword. At advantage.
Of course.
With a D4.
With the D4.
No, don't run away from me, D4. I need you. That first one is a 26 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Okay. Second attack. That's a 30 to hit.
Yeah.
Hasted attack. That's a 23 to hit.
23 will hit.
Okay. Cool. I'm holding concentration on Bless. I am for sure smiting this thing.
Mm-hmm.
Gawain is taken out. Gawain is going to work through some stuff really quickly.
just real quick.
This might have been a reason I casted haste on Gawain.
Let us know how you really feel, Gawain.
You know, when your wizard treats you, it's such a delight.
It is.
I'll let you guys know, I unprepared Spirit Guardians for this fight.
Love it.
Sometimes you just gotta let your pally go.
Yes.
I was like, I needed
maybe.
space for haste and magic circles. I knew it was just gonna be one enemy, so I was like, well, I don't need Spirit Guardians for this.
So yes, I'm going to. Oh, I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna drop a fucking Luminary Prominence on this thing, which is going to be a 2nd level spell. But as long. Oh no, I'm not. I'm holding concentration on Bless. I take that back. Because I would like to give everyone advantage on this, but I would prefer that they have Bless.
Mm-hmm.
All right, fine.
I will. You would have had to move 5 feet closer, but I went ahead and I nudged your token up, so you're good.
Okay, cool. So I guess I will. Where is it? Yeah, I'll just throw a Searing Smite on that. So they are also on fire. Oh no, they're not on fire. We just
you can't use fire on it.
Don't use fire.
Yeah, we just
Bad-
sorry. I
bad-
just
Actually,
forgot that.
you can. Go ahead and do it. I promise you will like it. Because if you cast fire on it, I will use my reaction to throw a blood curse of exposure. Amplified.
Does that work with?
It's immune.
Does that work with amplification or not amplification? Absorption.
Does it work with what?
Absorption.
Yeah. So right now
it'll heal
it's,
from the instead of take damage.
Yeah. It's still gonna heal. Yeah, whenever it's subjected to fire damage, it takes no damage. So it is included in the immunities, but it's not just an immunity. It's its own special trait. So I'm going to say for this specific niche, that immunity really isn't negotiable.
Yes, that's fair. All right, fine.
I
Fuck
live
it.
only
Thunderous.
to shut down Sarah's ideas.
And you do them quite often.
Okay, then I'll just make it a Thunderous Smite then.
Okay.
So that'll be. All right, so that'll be a.
I didn't get that. Could you try again?
You.
No, I won't try again.
It will be. So it can't leave the circle, right? Like by any means. So if I do a Thunderous Smite and smack it, it's just gonna hit the wall hard, right?
It's going to hit it's going to go back to the wall, and that's it.
But more importantly, it'll have the prone condition. I need a strength save.
Why isn't prone in the condition immunities?
Hey, but Steven, do you want to know the good news?
Oh boy, I don't have to roll for
With the Dread Axe, without the Dread Axe, I don't need 5 saves every turn.
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
This is what saves am I doing?
Strength save, DC 17.
Oh yeah, 26.
Okay, cool. I will get cranking on damage numbers while Riss goes.
Riss. Yep.
Riss knows what they're doing. I am double checking something very quickly. I'm sorry. I will be casting modified blight. I believe I'm 30 feet away from the construct, so I am within range. I can double check that though. Yes, I am.
4.
I will be upcasting it to 5th level because I like this spell and fuck you. That's why.
Guys, I want to turn.
No.
This is an undead or fiend, correct?
It is
It's a fiend.
It's a construct. And
Oh wait, it's when. Hold
I
on, it's
will
only
be-
when you hit an undead with the sun sword, not a fiend.
Correct. The sun sword is undead specific.
Okay, so it's only the 1d8.
No mini smites on
Well,
top
that
of
was a
smites.
much better roll. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Okay. Well. I rolled 4 7s.
Whew.
Modified
That's-
blade. Is that an attack roll or a saving throw?
It's a saving throw. It's
Okay.
con 18,
Okay.
I believe. Sorry, con 17.
Con 17.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a 33.
Well, fuck you. 25 plus 28 is
53.
53. Halved is 26.
26, yes.
So 26 force damage. Because I know y'all fiends get weird with resistances. So I figured force was the safest bet.
It is. Yeah, all of that goes through.
Also, you can't complain about my 5th level modified blight. Be like, I'm not gonna get a turn and then pass my save with flying ass colors.
Well, here's the thing. I didn't change its abilities, but I did slash the hit points because of its
I mean,
because
yeah.
of the nature that you specifically gave it. I was like, we gotta honor that somehow. All right, so 17.
You're welcome.
36, 36.
Love it, Steven.
43. I love it. Oh gosh.
Look, I'm always willing to do the bare minimum, and we're just applying it to this one character right now.
That's great. Okay. Dalton, are you going to do more than 132 points damage?
I don't know, honestly. I'm still throwing dice on this thing.
You need a faster way to make these calculations.
I'm sorry. My D&D Beyond never fucking wants to roll the dice. It's so frustrating. For these big damage ones, like, I go to click all the things in and hit roll, and it just does nothing.
It's only because we never know if the fight is over or not
Okay.
after your turn.
Here, let me get Google. Let me see if I can do that.
I'll say, I
faster.
highly recommend Mighty Dice. It's a dice rolling app.
Yeah.
I don't like it. I've tried it. It just doesn't... It's not intuitive for me for some reason. But Google's fine.
While you're doing that,
D8.
everybody else give me a dexterity save.
No.
Add your D4.
And if you're
I
within
need to
10 feet of
roll
me...
one for my cat.
I am not within 10 feet of you. I purposely stood far away from Urubada. Ooh,
Nice.
not 20, bitch!
Monster
30
DM.
32.
That'll succeed.
Do I need to roll one for my cat?
Not 20 with a 26.
Within
I haven't rolled one.
90 feet. Yes, it does.
No. I'm just gonna assume my cat died.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Um,
That's fine.
they'll come back. Okay.
Yeah, no, they're my familiar. I can bring it back. It's cool.
Nat 20 succeeds. Sarah, Yana, you got a 31. That succeeds.
32.
I don't think I
Excuse
succeeded.
me, 32.
Hold on. Do I get something from my blade song? Hold on, let me
You
look.
got your D4 from Bless.
I did get my D4 from Bless. I rolled a 10 though, so blade song.
Throwing all the sauce on this shit, so hopefully
Gain bonus to Constitution saves to maintain concentration. Cool.
Advantage on
I have acrobatics checks. Okay, no. So I doubt I succeeded. I rolled a I guess it's a 17 total. So maybe.
No, it's a failure.
Woo!
Okay.
Okay,
So Riss, you catch on fire.
Oh boy.
And
Wait, am I?
you take 23 points of fire damage because I rolled like dog crap.
You can absorb elements, that bitch.
I don't think I have absorb elements.
We have spell scrolls.
How did I
100% we
roll-
have spell scrolls.
How did I roll almost the same on 8d8 and then 4d8? Because it's an ongoing 4d8 damage until
This
the
is
effects ends.
Is it incinerate? Is that what it's called?
Where
Immolation.
are the
Immolation.
spells?
This is
Immolation,
a
right?
no. This is that's a very good guess. This is a
Oh, we do. I'm gonna
recharge.
use an absorb elements scroll. What does that do?
Okay. So spend your
Half damage.
reaction, and you get half damage plus your next attack does an extra d6 of fire.
Oh,
So-
wait, no, I absolutely don't want to do that. I really don't want to do that.
Because your next attack is gonna hit
Because
you.
his next attack will be a d6 of fire and he'll heal. No.
It's only again, like I said, it's only 23. I rolled 23 on 8d8
Yeah,
and then
no, it's
21
fine.
on 4d8. It's wild.
No, it's fine. I'll take the 23. It's
23
cool.
points of fire damage.
I need to roll
Everybody
a
else
con
succeeded.
save.
Gawain, what did you get?
On the deck save,
Oh, how much damage
Or-
did you
or
have? First
damage.
of all?
138.
138. All right. So this
I don't
doesn't
remember how she
matter
said.
because you hit it by you got it by 6.
I used 2 third level spells, or all 3 third level smites and a second level smite as well, and my free smite.
That's great.
Oh my god.
Well, that's what this is why WotC rebalanced the paladin. 135 points of damage in a single round. That's
So I'm gonna use
And Gawain is huffing afterwards, just I can only do that once.
How much? Half of 23 is 12?
half of 23
11.
is 11. But
Yes.
don't
You
even
never
worry
took the
about it.
damage.
Yeah,
don't take the
don't
damage.
even, because it died before it got a chance to do anything.
Oh, okay, never
Because
mind.
I was like, "There's no way he's gonna hit it." Guess who exceeded it? How do you want to do this, Gawain?
I think as with Gawain having all of his friends around him, he feels the magical energy from being hasted by Riss. He feels the encouragement coming from Ned. He feels the kinship he has with Yana over many things. And he is going to take the Sun Sword and just very cleanly try to pierce into the middle of the armor, kind of like just melting it as he just plunges it to the base of the Sun Sword, into the chest where the core is, and just says, "No more lies." And just holds it there as it melts.
As you reach into the magic circle,
Come on. You can do this now.
oh no!
There we go. Okay, you're back.
Excellent. As you reach into the magic circle to plant and impale this thing, it looks up at you with a face that is alien, but a energy that is familiar. It's existed inside you for so long, it's almost like a part of you at this point, having known nothing before it. And yet, it is not you. It is everything that you stand against, everything that you actively fight against. And you plunge the blade deep. It this entity just sort of screeches and high-pitched, shrill, escalating from just a scream into like a... Okay.
Alright, I'm back.
You didn't miss much. I've just been going on and on about the final shot. Plunge blade deep. It screams, and then that scream escalates into a screech. And you feel it reaches out and grabs a hold of you in its death throes, and you just hold the blade true, burning and burning and burning and purifying. And it just, and eventually just, and it just evaporates. The darkness just failing and falling to the radiance of the sun sword as you hold it and like see it to the ground before the darkness and the shadow just folds in on itself and basically just like blasts out of here. The ruined pieces of metal, once again lifeless on the ground, much as they were before Ivor restored them. And Gawain, you are free from a burden that you did not know you carried until very recently.
Here's a question. Does Gawain's memory come back now that this thing's gone?
No.
Oh.
His memory was gone before he made connection with it.
Yeah, that's true.
That's a very good point.
If I know it's getting a touch late for everyone, but there was just one more thing I wanted to do tonight, if that's okay with everyone.
Sure.
Yeah, I'm good.
We have like
Go
10
for
minutes
it.
at the very least.
Okay. Since we're already outside, how, if you can answer this for me, DM, how high is it to the mist, like the cloud cover up top? Like, is it like a couple thousand feet? Is it, 10 feet? What is it?
A couple of hundred.
A couple of hundred? So theoretically, would it be possible to see that, like, from where we are, since it's like mostly in the center of the valley?
Mm-hmm.
If I were to go high enough, could other people see me if I was a bright enough beacon?
Oh yeah, for sure. Absolutely.
Okay. Nedro.
Mm-hmm.
First of all, thank you all for helping me with that. I feel lighter, just better. Looks at the dread axe and is going to put that into the puzzle box of holding so that no one ever can use the cursed object again. But is going to return his glance to Ned. Do you think you could you cast that spell on me that you cast on the mounts to give me some elevation? There's something I need to do.
Oh, definitely. I will drop concentration with Bigsy's hands and cast Fly at 3rd level on him.
Question is, did I send it? Okay, I did. I was prepared. So Gawain is going to, as Ned casts Fly on him, he's going to manifest his angelic wings. There's still going to be like tinges of gears and technology in there from Nedro's magic, but it is very much a pair of celestial wings.
Mm-hmm.
And Gawain's going to pull from the Helm of Brilliance one of the opals, and he is going to crush it into his hand, casting Daylight. which should give a pretty good. It's like a 120-foot sphere of bright, or 60-foot bright, then 60-foot dim. So big ol' object. I'm going to actively. I'm going to hold concentration on doubling my density, specifically focusing on my vocal cords.
Mm-hmm.
Once I've done that, I'm going to start flying up as I'm doing this, and I'm going to get to the ceiling of whatever this is, as high as I can get without the mist taking me.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just going to flutter there for a second, and it should theoretically look, with Gawain's magic from pulling the helm, or the gem from the helm, look like a sun is rising over Barovia. And as I do so, I'm going to pull the Thaumaturgy spell scroll that I got from the Wizard Academy
Mm-hmm.
to amplify my voice an additional 3 times. And Gawain is going to speak he's going to swear his oath. As he is currently has no, I think he's technically an oathbreaker right now.
Probably
Or
a
he's-
fair assumption.
Or oathless, at least.
Debatable, really. But that's a whole different conversation we can have after.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I guess.
But he is going to amplify his voice as much as he can and speak this, targeting the people of Barovia, because that is who he is swearing this oath to. On this day, I swear my oath anew to the people of Barovia to be just and true. I vow to be the light when shadows fall, a shield for the helpless, a voice for all. I vow to cherish love, beauty, and peace, to guard the sparks of joy that darkness seeks to cease. I vow to strike against despair, to shatter chains and answer prayer. Though the night is long and the tyrant strong, I shall endure and bring the dawn. By my hand the sun shall rise, by my heart the stars shall fill the skies. This is my oath, steadfast and bright. I shall bring an end to the endless night. And he is trying to project this to every corner of Barovia.
Thundering out. Yeah. Thundering out. Emanating from you, rolling across the valley. What we don't see, or what you don't see, as the camera cuts to hillsides and valleys and mountainous forests, is we hear the echoes of this oath just rolling out, and absolutely, the valley itself bears witness to your oath. Exactly as you have sworn it, exactly as you have intended. And you can only assume there is no other way to see this than a slap in the face to Strahd and everything that he has done and everything that he is here in this valley. The gauntlet has been thrown down. If it hasn't already, it's again thrown anew, charged and directed at him once again. As you hover here for a moment, and it's just rolling and echoing and sort of bouncing against the mountains.
I think he's actually, it's actually maybe more maddening to Strahd because I'm not talking to him at all. I'm talking to everybody but him.
Mm-hmm. For sure. Absolutely. There is no response. But in the clouds around you, a different thunder rolls. Perhaps Strahd is coming. Perhaps he has merely heard and wishes to respond in kind. As thunder rocks across the thunder of its own, rocks and rolls across the valley. In response, out of nowhere, the stormless skies echoing with their own challenge and their own thunder. A quick check from Yana reveals that Strahd is no closer than he used to be. He is still close to, but not directly in Vallaki, as he was. And yet, thunder out of the blue like that, he's the only person who's ever done that. He is the only person who's been involved when that has happened.
Mm-hmm.
He must be. He must be. But we shall see.
Yes, we shall.
On this note of proclamation and this note of freedom, that's a great spot to end for the evening, and we'll pick up there next week. Well done, everyone.
Yeah.
That was awesome. Well done. I was really hoping that I would get to that you guys would get to redeem Gawain.
What do you mean by that?
What?
If Gawain had entered the Amber Temple before exercising whatever this darkness was, it would have been real hard. You would have had several D4 penalties on wisdom saves to maintain your wits and stay with the group. Because I was tracking all of these things that she's done for you. I was gonna be real mean. And I was like, this is what happens when you mess with an evil elder god.
Yep.
And yet you, of course, how did I not think that you were going to try to purify this before going back in, especially as hard as everyone was, especially Ned, as hard as Ned specifically was going after, like, we got to figure this out. We got to know. We got to know. She's got to be evil.
Bitch, I said that since the first time she appeared.
You did, and you were right from day one, baby.
Never
I can
trust
claim,
a god in any D&D game.
Uh-huh.
I can claim nothing because I knew shit.
Mm-hmm. Oh boy! All right, but that was a wonderful session. I really enjoyed myself. Thank you everyone for playing with me, as I always say. And thank you for watching. Those of us who joined us live, those of us who joined us on the VODs. If you are looking to join us live, like we said in the intro, we stream almost every Tuesday, 8 p.m. Eastern, 5 p.m. Pacific, or whatever time that is in your local time zone. So come join us, and you can catch all this live, because a live play, I think, benefits from being actually done live. So be with us while we're doing the thing. But no pressure. If VODs are a better fit, that's okay too. But it is with a heavy heart that we must bid adieu. And we'll catch you next time. Probably next week, in all likelihood. So thank you very much for joining us, everyone. And always remember, you are the legend at the end of the Dragon's Tale. Good night, everybody.